Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, can harness the Winds of Chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and you know, redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show.
Me too. Kek.
Well, look who's here. Hello, everybody. Hold on. I'm unmuting Flutter. I'm unmuting Woof. Hello, friends. Flannel, thank you for gifting a sub to Critical Role. Wow.
No way.
What's up? Hi, Flumps.
Oh, welcome,
Hello.
everybody. Flutter,
I made
thank
it
you
home.
so much.
You're home.
Megan, thank you so much. Collie, thank you so much. Flannel, thank you so much. Oh my goodness, Peter. Thank you so much, Peter. That's very kind of you. Oh my goodness. Collie, do you want us to take a second and we can do a quick cam setup for you? I don't think it'll take too long.
Oh.
Like, considering
I mean, we are
started.
just getting started.
Yeah, I mean, I guess now is a good time. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Shiraz,
chat, see you
24
later.
You
months.
guys are all
24
amazing.
months?
Look at this.
Oh yeah, don't forget your gnomish cunning. And I said that very slowly and deliberately to make sure.
Listen,
Johnson
also
in
be
exactly
prepared
the
tonight,
wrong
you guys.
spot.
Ghost Pepper's gonna murder us tonight, you guys. This is the night. I'm sure of it. I feel it in
I
my
would never.
bones.
I would never.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure
Never.
you're right.
This is the last session of Winds of Chaos.
If I murder
We're
you,
entering Kiona's nightmare mine, so...
Shiraz wants to know what you're drinking tonight, Flutter.
Oh, this is basically like a peach highball. It's peach
Oh.
whiskey with ginger ale.
Nice. Well, welcome everybody back to Winds of Chaos. We had a little bit of a 2-week hiatus while I was off visiting family in Ontario. Some of us call it Onscario. But goes less than a month ago, I wouldn't TPK. Wow.
We have nearly TPK'd already, Peter.
It's not. There he is.
I made it home.
We're just gonna do. We're gonna do a quick. I was wondering because I know where you live, and obviously I did not know where this job was. So, but I was like, you know, is he actually gonna be able to make it home?
Thankfully,
You know?
this one is in town as opposed to the
Nice.
next one over. So
Nice. Yeah. Oh boy.
Right, Peter? That's exactly it.
I need collie cam. There it is. Here it is.
also,
Shagraz, my
Ghost,
friend, how are you? Peter, how are you?
did you
Oh
have
my
any
goodness.
problems with the Discord cameras tonight?
No.
Interesting. Because
Like
the
she had
last-
to reset them again.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Like to
Oh,
the
like
properties
in
of them.
OBS, yeah. In OBS, I did.
Interesting.
But
Because
I assume you meant like in Discord itself.
well, so I don't know exactly where the problem lies, but the last two times that I've streamed my campaign, I have been entirely unable to capture the video of my players from Discord
Wow,
if I
okay.
ever
Weird.
tab away, and I don't have enough
Oh.
monitors to have it for me to not tab away.
Right.
Okay, I see what you mean.
So-
Yeah.
And
No,
and like
I'm,
the crazy thing is, again, I changed nothing. It's worked fine for a year,
Yeah.
you know, changed
Right.
nothing, and
But
then all
wasn't
of
there
a
a
sudden
recent
just doesn't work.
OBS update? Yeah, maybe that's it.
And yeah,
Huh.
anyway, really
Well, is it-
frustrating. And I
Is
don't
it on
know
your
why.
Yeah.
OBS side or is it because you don't always stream your campaign? So I'm wondering
I
if
don't
you're-
know.
Right.
I don't know if it's on Discord. I don't know if it's on OBS side.
Gotcha.
Because like I don't
Okay.
use OBS. I use Streamlabs OBS.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So anyway, but yeah, like my
Gotcha.
streaming software, I don't know where the issue lies. I tried looking through the settings, couldn't find anything. Like, you know, like I can alt
Weird.
tab off with other tabs, and my
Yeah.
streaming software is fine. So it makes me think
Yeah.
maybe it's who knows. Anyway,
Make sure you didn't turn a hardware acceleration thing off because sometimes that's a setting that's on there. Oh my goodness. First of all, thank you to everybody who contributed to that hype train. Peter, Shagraz, Flannel, all of my homies here, Megan, Lutter, Collie. You're all way too kind.
We love you,
My
Ghost
goodness,
Pepper.
what do we have? I love all of you too. I even love Woof sometimes. Nobody better clip that. I swear
Ooh!
to God.
Oh my
I swear to
God.
God.
Peter, no,
I swear-
Emote! Guys, check it out.
that one's so cute.
So how is
I love
everybody?
it.
How's everybody in chat? How's all my players? I haven't seen any of you in like like 2 weeks.
Forever.
I'm just so happy. I've seen Megan in 2 weeks, but yeah.
Oh, why
Hope
is
everybody's
yours
been doing
bigger?
Am I crazy, Flutter? Is that just me?
I
Yours is
don't know.
small.
It's not.
But Megan and
it's
mine
not
are
showing
like-
up as bigger on my end.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
really?
But I'm on the
Oh, there
OBS
now,
chat
see?
feed, right? So I'm looking.
Oh,
at the chat on the
it's probably
streaming
because it was with the chat, with text.
No, that's not. I meant the emote.
software. Megan, I love you. I ask myself this every day. It's a curse that you have to live with, right, Peter? Is that it's just too big. It's just inconveniently big, right? Genovian, thank you so much for the 14 months, my friend. On a 13-month streak. Heck yeah. That's amazing.
Mhm.
Oh,
Ghost
boy.
Pepper.
Yeah.
I feel like I've been subscribed to you for long enough to tell you that I feel like you can use my subscription for a Wild Magic Surge once a month whenever you want to.
Well. Okay.
I don't get enough surges these days, you guys.
You know,
I'm
you did-
feeling
it's
a little
true.
bit.
You know you did.
It's
So here's the thing where you played yourself by offering me that. There is a
know.
mechanical way for me to make you surge, and it
well,
actually
there you go.
imparts a benefit to you while you do it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. It's like you get to.
Yeah.
Right, it's
The
isn't it the
reroll?
thing,
Is
the
it
one
Tides of
ability I've got?
Chaos,
Yeah,
or is
it's
it
something
Bend
like
Luck?
that.
I don't remember which one
It's,
it is. But
I think it is Tides of Chaos.
That's right.
oh shoot! Look at all these attractive people. Well, now that you're here, Bo.
Hi, Bo.
Is my chat bot working? Yeah, okay. There's the question of the day. Oh my goodness, friends. Megan and I watched the D&D movie on Sunday. Oh, it was so good. Like,
Was it fun?
Guys, oh, it was so much fun. If you haven't already
Right.
seen it, you guys should go. You guys should go and see it. Like when
I really do
we're
want to see it.
they captured the zaniness and the chaos that get out of here of like an actual D&D adventure in terms of like, you know, here's a stupid idea and the dungeon master says, well, roll for it, but there's no way that'll work, and then the person rolls like a nat 20. Like there's some things where the characters in there, they're like, we're gonna do this, and it's like, seriously, like that's not, and then there it is.
I love
And
it.
you know they make
amazing.
a plan and then immediately don't follow the plan and everything goes wrong, and they they put so much effort into accomplishing something, and then because, you know, the thing that they set up slipped a little bit when they weren't looking, like it just ruins this. It is just
Yeah, it
such
sounds-
it's just such a fun movie.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
my
Just
gosh.
fantastic characters, fantastic effects. I love a movie that uses practical effects, and they did not
Oh,
choose
yeah.
to go all CG. They went with some practical effects in this.
Fantastic.
It looks amazing.
Hell
I
yeah.
love it.
So
Those are the movies that last too.
Mhm, I
anybody,
agree.
yeah, Bo Chunky Boy. Oh my goodness. If you
I'm
know,
going to
you
see
know.
the Mario movie
Uh,
tomorrow. I'm very excited about.
Okay, let us
Yeah.
know how that is,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I will.
I can't say that one's bit me, but it looks
Right.
okay.
My youngest son is
looks
a
okay.
Mario fanatic,
Oh,
and
yeah.
they're going to
Oh,
see
yeah.
it, so I'm going to be able to talk to him about it when it comes down.
Mm.
So I'll let you know what I think.
Mhm.
I'm excited though.
Yeah, and I mean, like, if it's good, like, let me know, and maybe we'll go and see it. But
I particularly am excited about Jack Black as Bowser, to be honest.
Yes.
That's my main,
Jack
like,
Black.
Yes.
Amazing.
That
Yeah.
is, like, perfect cast, perfect cast.
Right.
Jack Black for Bowser. Come on, like that's just the best.
Mm-hmm.
All right, friends. Well, I hope everybody in chat is doing really well. I see that Jeff is in here. Bo, yeah, we said hello to Bo as well. We've got a really good crew in chat here tonight. And Cauliflums, I'm glad you made it. Some people may notice, may not notice that we started half an hour later. Collie's got some like personal schedule changes in his life, which is really cool, and I'm really, we're all really happy for him. But it does throw off the old schedule a bit. So we are going to be starting Tuesdays at 7 for the foreseeable future until we're all sort of behind the scenes talking to each other, trying to get another time slot worked out. But anybody who has played Dungeons and Dragons knows that the final boss of D&D is scheduling. So
Yeah.
It
We'll
really
see.
is.
yeah, so we'll see if we end up with another time slot. We have a couple balls in the air for that, but we're not going to say what those are. But the unkillable boss, yes, Megan, the unkillable boss is not the Tarask, but scheduling.
Yeah.
But for now, yeah, this I think this worked out fine. We're starting
Yeah, actually.
30 minutes later, and that's fine. We're ready to rock and roll. So let's rock and roll with the question of the day, which is, what is one thing that your D&D character wants but can't afford right now? Okay, Perhaps they'll be able to afford it in the future. Perhaps something they'll never be able to afford. But what is one thing that your D&D character really wants but can't afford? And while our players are thinking of their answer to the question, I have some thank yous to distribute to members of our lovely and beautiful community. First of all, thank you to our monthly coffee supporters. Those are Bruce Campbell Suit, Bard Owl, and ATM Zero. Thank you so much for continuing to support this campaign. All the revenue from coffee memberships goes straight towards improving the campaign. Things like paying for subscriptions to Roll20, to the World Anvil that I've been slowly but surely tinkering away with in the background. We're currently saving up to be able to afford some art commissions. So stay tuned for that. But thank you so much to our supporters, and remember that you have some. Oh my goodness, Collie! Oh no, you're. I know.
Are they flumps? Are you in hell?
I changed nothing. Here we are.
Here we are. This is just how it is. Oh no.
Oh man.
Hold, please. While I sort this out. Continue. What is what I mean by hold, please.
But please remember to all of our coffee members that you do have monthly rewards that you can redeem. Please use them. Because we want you to use those, and we want to be able to give something back to you as well. Second thank you goes to Megan, Starboard Striker in the chat, and Bo the Distance, also in the chat, for being our rules lawyers. D&D is a system with many different interlocking rules, and sometimes they fit together a little bit awkwardly. And so Megan and Bo are always there to help us look up when we don't understand how a rule works, when we don't understand how mechanics interact with each other. They're there to look things up and help us through it so that we can continue to play the game. Final thank you, speaking of someone who helps us out to continue to play the game smoothly, is Vinyl Stencil. Oh, you did it! Don't move. Nobody breathe. Vinyl Stencil helps to organize the bit redeems for things like wild magic surges and monster mutations, as well as character items and things like that, so that we can continue to play the game. So thank you so much, Vinyl Stencil. Finally, thank you to all of you who are in chat, just for being here, and just for being you, because we love you. And like, seriously, at least half the fun, minimum 50% of the fun of this series is interacting with our viewers and our chatters, and just having a great time. Jeff, you may absolutely answer the question of the day for multiple characters. So let's go back through. What do we have for answers to the question of the day? So Bo has answered. They've answered for Treeroot. Treeroot wants all of his adopted grandchildren to have a roof over their heads, and Fielding wants to be in multiple places at once, and that's just not something she can buy. Torvax's D&D character can't afford a vacation like ever, always be adventuring. I'm going to go ahead and assume that there's a rare and expensive wine vintage that is well beyond Afima's price range. Probably somewhere. Jeff responds, Edmund, High Fantasy Warlock, especially nice long coat. John, Wild West Warlock, engraved revolver. And Dilius, Steampunk Paladin, a prosthetic arm. Ooh, those sound awesome. Darfin's would probably be a true resurrection spell. Oh.
Ooh.
Possibly for himself.
Oh god.
just hanging that over everybody's head. Is Darfin alive or dead? Megan knows. Megan knows, but neither Megan nor I are telling you.
Megan actually knows?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, she
Yeah,
would
I
have
told
had
her.
to drill it out of him by now. She would have murdered him for not telling her.
True.
Yeah. Yeah.
Somebody would have been dead. That's
That means you can't get mad if we're taking a while to find him then.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it's all the same to him.
it is Schrodinger's Darfin.
I only ended up having to tell her because you guys have taken forever to find him. But and she's just like, I can't live like this any longer. I need to know. I need closure.
Like, we asked one person in almost every town that we visited. So
yeah,
I mean,
and you've given like
what
such
more
a good
can you
description as well.
Listen,
An elf who's
Mazra
a captain
drew
of the
a
super guard.
phenomenal picture.
Look,
that's true. We've
Mazda
done
did.
better
look at
recently.
picture and we gave stuff to
Thank
like
you.
King and the counselors.
Thank goodness for Mazra.
They're
Oh my god.
important people.
Let's not leave
moving
anything
on.
important to Foodle.
Moving on with the question of the day, Bo says a new character I've recently made, wink wink, named Drew, wants a book that explains their life before she can remember.
Ooh.
People are talking about the new Nick Cage vampire movie, which yes, I do want to see. It looks amazing.
Who wouldn't?
It looks so bloody good. Oh my goodness. Is it called like Renfield? It's about his little manservant, right? His goon.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I never said we're putting chat away. Not yet. I've said it
Not
before,
today.
but not today.
Yeah.
Not today.
Not yet. Not yet. I will in a second. I'm looking for more answers. Are there any more answers? No, there are not. Excellent. Folks, players, what is one thing that your character wants but cannot afford? Whether that's cannot afford yet or will never be able to afford.
Mm. Well, currently, looking at Foodle's inventory, I don't think there's much of anything that if he wanted it, he could afford right now. Because he is freaking broke. But one thing did pop to mind. I don't know if Foodle knows if this exists or not, but I discovered this recently as part of prepping for my players in my campaign. Foodle would love some adamantine ammunition, but there's no way he would be able to afford it.
Dang. Oh, dang. Yeah. Right on. All right. What about Mazra? I am very curious about Mazra, the money person in the party.
I was gonna say.
What's interesting about her is that what she can afford does not rely on money. What she can't afford is the time to make real and lasting systematic change as she wants to.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I like that.
Okay. Yeah.
I like that.
Okay.
I love it.
How about Kiona?
Parallel to and wildly different is Kiona's also a time sink thing, actually. And it's an affordability thing, I guess, as well, but the ability to make a magic circle that, like, in one of their, like, travel wagons that would take them back to their house.
Mm.
Oh, that'd be cool.
But she'd have to have them both in the same spot for a year every day to do the spell. Like, it's
We may workshop that.
okay, because it's a
seems-
whole that's
Yeah.
that is her, like, yeah. To be able to go back to Angevine House when they need to would be
That'd
wildly
be amazing.
amazing.
I really
Good
miss one
play.
thing I really miss so earlier editions of D&D, and they eliminated this. I don't remember when they eliminated it, but there was a spell called Permanence. And it's like if you wanted to make permanent enchantments, like permanent teleportation circles or permanent enchantments on your weapon, because it was assumed that, like, if I'm turning my sword into a +1 sword, it's just temporary. But then you cast this spell called Permanence on it, and it makes temporary magical effects permanent. And it was a higher,
That's cool.
it was like a mid-level spell. It was like a 5th or 6th level spell, and it had it had like some actual GP material components costs. Might have had XP costs because some powerful spells in earlier editions cost XP as well. So you could like go down a level from casting a spell. But yeah, I do miss that because it was kind of a neat thing, right?
Yeah,
don't
that
know.
sounds cool.
Maybe we can house rule it
Or
back into the
something.
campaign.
That'd be cool.
All right. Well, folks, I hope everybody is ready for us to return to some D&D. We stopped at a pretty good point. So
Good.
if you good in relative terms. So if you want to recap of what's been going on in the last few episodes, please feel free to type exclamation WOC recap. I'll go ahead and do that in the chat. Yeah, and that'll take you to our world anvil, where our very own Woof has been typing up some episode recaps for us, so that you can read. But to give a very brief recap about the things immediately preceding tonight's session, our characters are in a futuristic steampunk-esque city called the Rift, gnomish city, originally founded by the gnomes, but populated by a huge diversity of different types of people. And they're on the search for what happened to Warpriest Gilbrand, a dwarvish war priest who became possessed by some sort of extraplanar creature during a ritualistic mock combat that turned very real. The characters' investigation as they follow the trail of Gilbrand through the Rift has taken them across the reservoir lake at the bottom of the canyon to a satellite settlement of the Rift called the New Town, where they came to understand that some forebodingly familiar sounding arcane focus crystals were being mined out of a particular mine in the as the thermal hot springs in this area drained away, and quite recently that mine has become infested by monsters. And in order to continue their investigation, our characters must enter the mine. And as they did so, Kiona had a very familiar and very unsettling feeling that
It's all up in there.
something in this mine, something that's going on here, is connected to the extraplanar.
That's right. She sees.
Evil and chaos that's been infecting the earth here.
She sees the crystals pulsing, and nobody else does.
Yes, that is correct.
That's right.
This is fine.
This is fine.
Yeah.
That's exactly. That's how Kiona feels right now. She's carrying her little coffee mug into the burning fire.
Yeah.
That's what she.
Yep.
This is fine.
All right, folks. So let us begin. You enter the mine. Kiona, you see around you the arcane focus crystals that to Foodle and Mazra are dim and inert, essentially coal black crystal formations, much like the spent crystals when you dispatch the quasi undead. You're not quite sure what they are, but these ghoulish creatures that were cultists that had embedded the crystals in their chest, after dispatching them, they turned inert and just black.
So does it?
Megan.
Do the crystals in the mine? Oh my god!
Now I'm putting chat away.
I'm not looking. Do the
Chat away.
That's enough internet for today. Oh God.
Polyflumps, talk to your wife about that. I believe she added that emote to the channel.
What?
I believe
Oh my
that
God.
seems she seems to be the one that adds all these emotes to the channel. So
Thought she was a good Christian
Perfect.
woman. Oh my God.
Wow.
All right.
Oh gosh.
We'll have to have a talk. You know.
That one is even pretty intense. Yo, good job, girl. I'm proud of you.
Pringles was a little suggestive.
If you thought the Pringles was suggestive, this is
I don't get it. The Pringles is just a tube
Blame
of chips.
Pug.
Blame Pug.
Oh my God.
Moving
Gosh,
on.
you guys.
Moving on. I'm taking control.
So,
I'm taking control. Foodle and Mazra, you
I have a question though.
the crystals as black and inert. Kiona, you see the crystals glowing and dimly pulsing with a blue light. And every time they pulse, the sort of the rhythm that they pulse at matches the rhythm of the vroom, vroom, vroom in your chest.
Rum. Oh God, it's happening. So, according to the crystals that they have previously seen, that were inert, are they broken at all?
These crystals, yes, they are broken. They don't appear to be smashed as such. More like these are what's left over after the larger crystals have been extracted.
Right. So these
the
are just
walls of
little
the mine.
pieces. Okay.
This is like the leftovers. Yeah.
Okay.
God,
You
it's
guys.
so
How so in this mine, are there like torches? Are there like lights? Is it dark? Like what's the
It's dark, and the workers have abandoned this mine. Any sort of lamps and torches and things like that they might have left lit appear to have gone out long ago.
Okay. Well, Monster will light a torch then.
Oh, I was
Okay.
gonna say Kiona's got dancing lights. She could do that.
Okay. Is that like a cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that
Mazra,
works.
you are lighting a torch. Do you have dark vision, Mazra?
I believe so.
Okay.
But if
You do, I have it on
Kiona
your token.
is gonna cast dancing lights, that we may
Yeah.
not need it.
Yeah.
Although it only lasts. Well, it's a.
Oh,
You can
that
do
does
it
only
as
last
many
a minute.
You can do it as many times as you want, though.
Oh, I
Yeah.
guess that's true. If
It's
they
a
burn out, she can
cantrip.
just relight them, right?
You can move the lights up to 60 feet. Okay, so what is it?
Dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Dim light in a 10-foot radius. Okay.
If torches are more, maybe we should also do a torch. But
Oh yeah. You should probably do a torch anyway, because
Yeah,
if my
I'll
light
do a
goes
torch
out and I get
anyway,
distracted.
that's fine.
Okay. All right. Torches are what? 30 feet bright and 30 feet dim?
2020.
20 and 20. Thank you.
Yeah.
Can players do this on their own tokens? Polyflumps, do you know?
I
20?
don't believe so.
I don't see my
Boy, if I
token
could, that would
on the
be
map.
Yeah, we're on the outer map.
Oh,
so-
we don't have
Well,
the
yeah,
Oh
you're
yeah,
not-
we're
you're
not
not
on the map.
on-
Okay.
You're not
I'm-
on the map
Wait,
yet.
I
You're
could
about
probably
to.
drag my. Hold on. Can I just? It's
You're-
not
I'm
you're
gonna-
about
happy
to
to
be-
stay here.
You're about to
no,
be
I'm-
on the map.
We can.
No,
Yeah,
no, no,
right.
no, no,
we
no.
can. We don't
You're
have to
about
go.
to be on the map.
This is.
I'm
This is
moving.
true.
I'm
No, Ghost, I can't. What we can
No.
do is create auras, which I will put my players in charge of from now on. Okay, that's good to know.
Also, the red
Yes.
is Majra's aura. So
Yes. So Mazra does
Ooh.
have a paladin aura now,
Nice.
and that's the red radius. For
Okay.
your convenience,
That's really cool.
I don't have to because of the complication with the dancing lights. Well, I don't know. She would. Okay,
you could use it to send them down hallways like ahead.
that's what I'm saying. Like she would send them ahead, probably.
Yeah, well, here's the question.
But do we want people to see the lights?
Yeah, like that might alert things. I mean, wasn't that foreman guy saying that his workers were afraid of stuff down here?
Right. Might not want to alert anything of it, but keep in mind we've got them if we need them. So
Yeah.
she probably won't do them then.
So as you enter the mine, the tunnel that you're walking through opens out into a slightly broader but still cramped area. There are crates piled up everywhere. Some wooden walkways, just consisting of wood boards, just sort of laid down on the floor. And you see the iron rails of minecart tracks. You can see a tunnel breaking off up here, a larger tunnel where the minecart tracks lead to some sort of a turntable over here in the east, and then to the south of you, another passageway leading into what appears to be a larger room.
Kiona does have dark vision. Do you have that on her right now?
Maybe.
Oh,
I'm not.
because she's a
Because
tiefling?
she's a tiefling right now. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
What is your
I-
60 feet?
it's-
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
You've got it now.
Well, okay. We could. I don't really love the idea, but I could have Andrew go, as quietly as he can, take a
Right.
look. We could. I know. Well, hold on. It's been a while since we played. I know Mazra's a rogue, but she's also a paladin. I think. Does she wear heavy armor? I'm trying to remember if she's like sneaky, because I know Foodle's fairly sneaky.
She is wearing a half plate now, so she does get disadvantage on
Okay.
stealth if she's wearing it.
Okay. So Foodle might say, I mean, the other option is I could try going and taking a peek, but I don't want to get too far away from you guys.
Right. Well, I can see pretty far.
Yeah, I mean, I think we can all sort of see down to that turntable, right? But who knows what's lurking around the corners?
Alright, so
Ghost.
Mm-hmm.
So Kiona has the dancing lights around us. Other than the dancing lights, does there appear to be lighting in here, like torches and that sort of thing?
No,
like down?
no. You can see that there are some torches mounted on the walls, some lanterns that have been left behind on top of crates, but the cameras are messed up on this view.
Oh, right.
Thank you, Vinyl. But
Sorry, that's my fault.
thank you, Vinyl. Much appreciated.
Thank you, Vinyl.
Yeah, but none of them are lit.
Okay. Right.
So just kind of
okay.
sitting there forgotten.
What do you guys think? I mean, I could send Andrew, or I could go ahead, or we could go together. Kiona? Mazra?
I think we should just go together.
Yeah,
Maybe-
you could.
You
Just
could
send
lead.
Yeah, just send Andrew maybe a little bit ahead of you, and we can follow with you.
Right.
All right, buddy. And Foodle
I
sort of
do
opens
still
his
have a
mouth.
scroll of invisibility should we need it.
Ooh. Yeah, we should keep that in mind. And Foodle opens his backpack and sort of pats Andrew on the head and says, "Okay, buddy, be careful. Be as quiet as you can." And Andrew sort of pops out there.
Mm-hmm.
And Foodle is gonna send Andrew, who's going to try to be sneaky, trying
Okay.
to fly stealthily in the dark, down this way. So you let me know if I should stop and have Andrew make a perception check. So Foodle sort of puts a
Okay.
hand out for either Mazra or Kiona as he.
Sorry, you
know, his
said
eyes
he's
go
trying to
white.
be sneaky?
Yes.
Okay, can you roll a stealth roll for Andrew as well?
Yes.
Oh, dang.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. So you don't even hear like a whisper of air moving as Andrew flaps his wings, heads south into the large room. And are you looking through Andrew's eyes?
Yeah, so Foodle puts out a hand to sort of steady himself as his eyes go. I was gonna say white, but actually maybe like instead of like the irises going and just going white, they're just gonna go. It's gonna go like green, like the eyes are all just. It's just a
Nice.
blank green.
Nice. I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
Andrew does not have vision.
As far as I
yeah,
can tell,
it
he
says-
does.
He should.
He
He's
has
an
vision.
owl. He should have night vision.
Hold on. You know what?
Ghost, I have vision. Like I can see what Andrew.
Yeah, can't the
Oh,
camera
the
cannot.
camera. I gotcha.
Does that do it? No. Controlled by Andrew. Where is Andrew? I know exactly where to fix this. He's under Foodle. Controlled by Ghost Pepper. Boom! That did it. Okay. There we go.
Nice.
All right, just so that chat can see what Andrew sees as well. So Andrew finds himself inside a large kind of storage area. Sort of a storage room off to the main entrance where they would load and unload tools and supplies, crates, barrels, for ultimately going deeper into the mine. Yeah.
And Foodle's gonna
He sees-
whisper that. He can't hear any response, but Foodle's gonna whisper what he sees, the barrels and crates,
Sure.
like you said.
Sure, yeah. So crates, another little area with a chair and a table over here, long abandoned, and the terminus of another minecart track right there at the very edge of his vision.
And then Foodle doesn't want Andrew to get too far away, so he's just gonna have Andrew fly right over here.
Okay. And so now Andrew can see fairly clearly the sort of turntable area here where there's many branching paths that the minecart tracks can take here. Just seeing how far his vision goes up. Yeah. And so there's a northern path, a northeastern path, sort of a southeastern path that all plunge forward into darkness. And kind of like right here, right at the bottom, Andrew can kind of make out some bubbling, simmering puddles of sort of minerally sludgy kind of hot springs water, most of which has been drained away, but still there's some residual remains.
I was gonna say, does that look familiar? Like, does it remind me of the stuff that we saw outside?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
When Kiona looks down these corridors, does she see anything like the crystals like lighting stronger in any certain direction or anything like that?
I'm sorry?
Like the crystals that the pulsing thing. I'm assuming that's
so
still
it's-
going on for her.
Yeah, so it's just omnidirectional. It's just like a light
Okay,
coming
just
from
there's
within
no
the crystals.
specific
That's-
place where she can
Yeah,
see that
no.
there's like a concentrated. Okay.
No.
Oh my god.
Well, I guess
Go ahead.
there's not much for it, just to pick a direction and go, right?
Yeah, I guess. Oh wait, Foodle can't hear anything. He's gonna have Andrew
Oh yeah.
try to find a perch on something maybe over here.
Yeah. One more thing that Andrew saw at the very edge of his vision. I didn't realize it was at the very edge of his vision just yet, but there's a minecart parked right here at the terminus of another track of the due south sort of spoke of the track wheel.
All right, and Foodle will describe that, and then he'll sort of his eyes return to normal, and he'll say, "Oh, okay. Well, it looks clear as far as we can see." Ghost. I don't know how I feel about this, but I looked at Andrew's character sheet. Apparently, owls have 120 feet of dark vision. I
Jeez.
don't think that's currently reflected by his
I
token.
think you're right. I think
Knew
you're
there had
correct
to be
that it's
something
not
because he was an
reflected.
owl.
Like, wow, that's a lot. But I guess, you
All
know,
right, get
I
ready.
mean, makes
he's
sense.
an owl.
Boom.
Oh my god. Yeah. Holy crap.
All right. So you see a lot more.
Right.
There's some mineral pools down here along the southern track. The sort of northeastern track continues off in this direction. There's a split in the track northward into the darkness, and then at the very, very, very far eastern end, there's a bridge, sort of a rickety old sort of minecart rail bridge that's covered in a pile of debris.
Okay. And
To
so
the
Foodle
north,
will... Go ahead.
to the north, you see another sort of spoke in another rail track goes off down a tunnel, but in just a couple of yards, the whole tunnel's been caved in and collapsed on itself. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's fine. Sort of retroactively, Foodle will describe all of this stuff that Andrew would have seen, and then be like, "Yeah, it looks clear," as he comes back.
All right. Well, I guess there's nothing for it. Mazra, you want to keep an eye out for traps?
Yeah.
Yeah, Poodle Eye can keep an eye out. I mean, I'm somewhat doubtful given this used to be a working mine, but you can't be that careful.
Right.
Yeah, I guess really, you know, possibly even more importantly, it might be like, you know, parts of the cave walls or floors or ceilings that might be, you know, look not great, rather than like, you know, a blade trap. I think that's a
Right.
good point, Mozra. And I could maybe, I don't know, I could try to keep a lookout for any signs of, Foodle knows the name, Gal? No, Gal? That's not right. Where's my notes? The guy.
He's not
Guy we're
here.
looking for.
He's back at the Dwarf
Gilbrand.
Kingdom. Yeah.
No,
I know.
Gilbarn, you're investigating.
We
what
left him
happened
back
to
at the.
him.
We're
I know.
investigating how he got.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
Oh, I see what you mean by
mean.
signs of him. I see what you mean by signs of him.
Oh,
Signs of
oh,
his passage.
oh.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Like what he was doing down here, you know.
No, that makes more
Did
sense.
he leave any
Gotcha,
like
gotcha.
journal notes? I mean, you know, unlike, but you know what I mean. I mean, just
You never know.
any sign of yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This might be a Skyrim
Final-
dungeon where everyone writes
Final
down
Fantasy.
everything.
Yeah, Final Fantasy
Yeah.
logic. Right, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right.
All right.
All right.
So let's go.
We're gonna we're gonna go in. Actually, I'm gonna get all of you guys to pre-roll initiative just to move around and explore this space as we've done in the past.
Here's Foodle's fake initiative. Boop. And then I'll roll it with the dice that Vinyl gave me and into the tray and using the tower that Bo gave me. Thank you, Bo. Okay.
Mazar, you need to add a turn to your token.
What I did, hang on.
Seems like a good order.
Do I just re-roll it and you'll do
I'll change it. So yeah,
okay, there.
Just re-roll it, and I'll change it. So you had a 23 originally.
Yeah.
Okay, and we'll reorder descending. All right, Mazar, you go first.
All right. So she's going to lead the way. I'm gonna have her do like I don't know, maybe an investigation check, keeping an eye out for any sort of like holes in the floor or like things that look like maybe broken boards or anything that could be potentially dangerous.
Okay.
So she'll probably go like here, and then just like I said, keeping an eye out.
Yep. Right. Yeah, you can roll your skill roll. Yeah. Everything seems to be above board here. You don't see anything that true to your sort of estimation, your prediction, it's an active mine. You don't see any signs that anybody put booby traps or anything in here.
Yeah, she'll let the others know.
Okay. Foodle, you're up.
All right, and Foodle's gonna follow, and he's gonna use his action. His eyes are gonna go green again, and he's gonna have Andrew move a little bit as he moves forward, and he's
Can
gonna
you make a stealth roll with Andrew?
Yes, yeah. Let's get Andrew.
I mean, if Andrew's being stealthy still.
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay.
He's trying.
He's doing his best.
Yeah. And I think, well, what's his fly speed? I don't want him to get too far. Okay, I just want to make sure that I'm not moving him too far. But yeah, 60-foot fly speed, so he's fine.
Okay.
He'll sort of settle down somewhere like here.
Okay.
And Foodle will whisper, I don't see any enemies. There's some more pools down to the southeast and walkways. And that's probably Foodle's turn.
Okay. All right, then Kiona.
Yeah, Kiona's just gonna catch up and keep her eyes open.
Okay. Right. Roll me a perception. Okay. Is that higher or lower than your passive perception? Actually, I can tell that. Okay. I have my answer. Mazar, we're back to you.
Okay. So in this space, she's gonna let's see.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna go to the central little turnaround thing and Where's it? She's going to try and use where is it? Her divine sense to see if she can. Oh wait, no, that is not what I meant to use. Sorry.
She's gonna smite the turntable.
No, not that. Right, I took the wrong thing. Where is it? Oh, I hit. Oh, this is what she was using. Sorry.
Okay.
Just to see if she senses anything in this between 60 feet.
No.
Okay.
No. Your divine sense sort of radiates outward. Sort of in your mind's eye, it's almost like a halo of fire, like burning radiance, sort of emanating from your head and washing over the walls and the tunnels of the mine.
Right.
Sort of penetrating into every little nook and cranny and corner, trying to feel out anything that seems not to belong there, but there's no sense of anything. Is it celestial, fiend, or undead? Yep.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No.
God, imagine that's how you find out that Foodle's been replaced by.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
Would have been handy when Kiona was replaced by a
Right.
couple of fake
Oh my
creatures.
God.
They were
All the
replaced by
Faes
Fae
in
though.
there.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Oh, we need some
Sorry, I
other
was
sort of
equating
sense.
Fae with Celestial.
What's the owl show up as? The owl is a Fae creature, Cauliflumps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe it's the face spirit. I could double check, but
Yeah. But it comes from Aaron Salk. So it's like naturey, I
Right.
think Fae would be.
We love Andrew.
I like to think that Torvax answered his own question there.
Yeah.
What's the owl show up as? A cutie. All right.
I'm gonna zoom in. I'm gonna zoom in on the token for chat.
Oh,
The
hell
owl
yeah.
is just this
It's a
token
cute-
is so
it's a cute
delightfully
little token.
derpy.
Yeah.
I
Now,
love
am
the
I-
2-minute tokens. Like anybody
Yeah.
who plays D&D online, using like a VTT or whatever, and you want something that has like a little bit of a cartoonish sort of whimsical feel, 2-minute tabletop is a fantastic resource.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
And
please go ahead.
I was gonna ask, Flutter, is this one of the tokens that you made, or
No,
those were
this
the
is not.
most-
I had edited this token for one of my creatures, but then I made some mouse tokens technically
They're
because
so cute.
yeah.
Oh, anyway, sorry. All
right.
right, so Foodle can make it to there, and he's going to. He's going to reach out a hand, but I don't think he's close enough. But to sort of stabilize himself, but his eyes are going to go green. He's going to send Andrew a little bit further down, so probably stealth roll because Andrew's trying to be sneaky.
Okay.
And so he's.
Would it be fair to say that Kiona would walk with him instead of by herself? Because they both have the same distance. If he's going to do that,
Yeah, I would think so. Like,
Sure,
sort of
yeah.
narratively.
No,
to just stay next to Foodle.
Yeah, when we're doing exploration with initiative turned on, like it's
Right.
I'm not super strict about that.
Okay,
Just
because she would want to stay close to him when he can't see.
And Foodle is going to try to, so Andrew can see the things that Andrew sees. Foodle wants to listen through Andrew's senses.
Okay.
Now Andrew does have this, so
Okay.
whatever is higher with this roll, I
Okay.
suppose.
Yep.
Ooh.
What did he Oh, a nat 20. Okay. Andrew, with his senses, as... just going to move this over for chat's sake. As Andrew is flying through here, he hears sort of the gradual, like, deep bubbling of the thermal pools on either side of this sort of rail bridge right here. Just sort of bubbling up to the surface. But with a critical success roll, with a nat 20 on that advantage there, he hears something else. Almost like a deep sort of sloshing and sucking sound as he's passing by. There's something moving inside the pool. And it is not small. And at that moment, as Andrew is flying past, he quickens his pace, and the mineral pools just splash up, raining drops of mineral water onto the flagstones here, and you see two on either side, and Andrew threaded the needle. I was keeping track of the spaces you were moving Andrew through. You see two sort of 11-foot long giant prawn-like creatures with these like tentacle mouth bits rise out of the mineral pools that were apparently much deeper than they appeared to be. And like they turn to you,
comic.
and you hear a ear-piercing shriek as the tentacles just sort of go, and these two things shriek at you, and we are in combat now. Boop.
Oh my god!
Whose turn was it just then? That was just Foodle who went.
Yeah.
Okay. You also hear above you. Let me turn the music to something a little bit more appropriate here.
No, please.
No, please.
No.
Nephew XX, welcome. That's actually my mom. She's shrieking too. Oh no. All right. You hear off to your left up this tunnel here. You can't see that because I was on the wrong layer. This tunnel here. You hear another splashing sound as a third of these giant prawn creatures erupts from the tidal pool up here. This one is colored much more darkly than the others, and whereas these ones have little spikes on its hard armored carapace shell, this one's carapace is smooth. And Kiona, as you look at this one, and the rest of you don't see this, but as you look at this one, you can almost see the air in about a 10-foot radius around it, or I guess that's 15 feet. 15-foot radius. No, it's 10 feet. Radius around it is sort of waving and shimmering like heat rising off of the roof of a car. And it actually gets to take its turn for... Oh no, did Foodle do anything? Foodle moved. Did Foodle take an action?
Well, as an action, he looked through Andrew's eyes.
That takes an action to do?
I'll double check.
Please double check that.
Okay.
I will be right back. But
yes.
Yeah, double check that. and I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to arrange things so that chat can see. There's the other one.
Andrew went 40 feet. I don't like that Andrew is there. Oh no.
But you can pocket dimension him.
Yeah, that takes an action as well.
Oh crap.
I know.
Well
He
then.
could go another 20 feet, but oh god, what if there's more shit in here, you know?
Right, yeah.
Liz.
Oh no. I might have him just kind of tuck in here.
I might waste a slot right off the bat here, but I'm gonna try something, I think, when my turn comes around.
All right.
in hopes.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point, Torvax. It's possible that, yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll move Andrew back. And I'll ask Ghost how high the ceilings are. Which, God, I learned real quick as a DM. One thing that I always do is I write down vertical dimensions of spaces because I have a fairy and like 3. You know, they got like 3 familiars in the party, and they're all flying, and yeah. So I have to know the vertical space.
Honestly, our party
Anyway, the
does
question
not
is-
have much flying going on.
No, it's true.
Okay,
So
so
my
I
question
see-
is: Andrew
yep.
has 20 feet of movement left. Could Andrew fly up and out of, up as high as he can?
So if we go over here, where Andrew is right now, Andrew is in a tunnel, right? So these narrow spaces are sort of tunnels that are hewn out of the rock. Those are 10 feet high. So they're fairly narrow and not very tall.
Okay.
Up ahead of him, let me confirm this. I have to actually go to my dynamic lighting layer to confirm this. There we go. Up ahead of him, as the tunnel he's in opens up over in this direction here, this opens up to a much taller cavern, say 30 feet tall.
Okay. So with his remaining 20 feet, if he can, he'll fly this direction and up 5 feet with every bit of movement he can. So he's going to go, 5, 10, 15, 20. So he'll be 10, 15, 20 feet.
Sure.
I use the colored ones. Now, this is totally up to you.
Yeah.
Maybe you have a better system, Ghost, but I use the colored ones to indicate height.
With like red is 5, blue is 10. Like it's
well,
just
I never
in
use
order.
red. I kind of save red just in case we need it for something else. I start with blue as 10 because I sort of always assume, unless otherwise stated, characters are at the 0 to 5 foot range.
Yeah.
But,
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's a good
that's
enough
my
system to
system,
me.
but we don't have to use it. Okay.
Yeah, that's good enough for
All
me,
right.
honestly.
So that's Andrew, and that's sort of Foodle. I mean, technically, Foodle has a bonus action.
Yeah.
Um,
You have your right to use your own bonus action.
Okay. All right. Cool. In which case, what is Foodle going to use with his bonus action? I think he's going to cast Hunter's Mark on. So I'm going to mark off the spell slot. Boop. He's going to cast Hunter's Mark on. God. I don't freaking know. The one that he can see. This one here.
Sure, this
I
one
don't know
there.
if he's-
Okay.
I guess
we're gonna
that one.
put a mark of some kind on this one. There, we'll put a little target.
Yeah, I was going to say the target one is perfect for that. Also,
I'm just reading something. All right. I have a lot to read about this one up top. All right. So this one up top crawls out of the thermal pool, sort of brownish, yellowish, reddish, greenish sort of mixtures of water and fluid dripping off of its dark purple armored carapace. Let me pull this one up. How much movement does it have? I prepared this before I went on vacation, so I'm just coming back to it now.
Right, yeah.
10, 15,
God. Ghost,
20.
Did I've got a lot in my head right now. Did you describe what this yellow circle around this creature is? A stinking...
It's the steam.
No.
It's like a
Oh.
No, you
Or
don't
something?
see anything.
Oh, we
Oh.
don't see
You-
it. Okay,
you-
okay. All right.
Mazra
Good.
and
Excellent.
Foodle,
Good.
you don't see anything.
Oh, no.
Kiona saw like that sort of heat mirage, like heat wave effect surrounding this. So Kiona can see that. And Kiona, as this thing is sort of chittering before you, you feel sort of a in your chest, and your passenger says, Kiona, something's weird about this. And as it steps within 10 feet of you, silence. And the just stops. And the creature is going to raise its large sort of prawn-like pincer claws. And it is going to gonna make an attack on on Mazra for that's not necessarily meant to be at advantage. So for 22, so 22 hits Mazra for 13 bludgeoning damage. And the target is grappled. So you do not get a counter grapple. You have to try to escape against DC 15 on your turn. So
I
it
will
reaches out and it
half that
grabs
if that's
Mazra
okay.
in this pincer. Yeah.
Wait, actually. Wait, hang on.
Are you having that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so you managed to sort of twist out of the way a little bit. Not enough to escape being grabbed by this thing's pincer, but enough to sort of mitigate some of the crushing damage on you. Kiona, you're up.
When the thing happens and it stops, she's gonna stumble backwards.
Okay.
Can she voluntarily move out of that aura?
Yes.
Okay. So she's just gonna move enough till she's out of it. I kind of shake her head and say, "What?"
And then quickly the sort of indistinct feeling of like, your magic is back, kind of floods back to you.
Interesting. Oh shit!
What was that?
I don't know, but I don't like it. So she's going to. She's going to she's gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern, I think. Just to see if it'll work, but I need to find the right spot.
Okay.
Yes, Megan.
It's
That was
a
one thing
30
that Kiona
foot-
definitely...
She's gonna, yeah, she's gonna do it on these two so that she can she plant it like right in the middle so she doesn't hit Mazra? It's gonna be a 30-foot cube, so
Dang. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's gonna be like there-ish,
Yeah.
right?
Where was I? Like here kind of thing.
Yeah. Because it should hit those two in the back, is what she's thinking. So she puts it like,
It's not doing what I'm trying to, like, the shift thing to, I don't know. Whatever.
right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what she's gonna do. And that's a DC
Okay.
save 16.
DC 16 save.
On a wisdom.
All right. Wisdom. Okay. So we're gonna roll the top one first. It rolled a 10,
I got an 18 on the wild magic roll.
and the bottom one rolled a 12.
So they're both hypnotized.
They're both hypnotized.
Nice.
Okay.
And then she's gonna go ahead and back up a couple more steps. But before she actually, okay, well, she used her action to do that, so she wouldn't be able to. Can she bonus action kind of give Foodle a yank on the shoulder to get him out of there, out of the circle, because he's right on the edge of it.
I'll allow it. Only one space.
Okay.
So into
She
this
would yank
space
Foodle back
here.
one. Yeah,
Okay.
next to her.
Okay.
And then she would further back off by herself
Right.
another couple feet. That's all.
Foodle, roll me a perception check real quick.
Okay.
She would also say something like, Foodle, move!
That's pretty good. So that's a 12 plus 7, 19.
Okay. So when you way back in Lysantia went to Cantlebane's Workshop of Wonders to get upgrades to Gimbal Shot to make it a magical weapon, he inscribed some runes and sigils along the gun barrel to magically fortify it for the extra oomph that it was going to be packing now. You notice with that perception roll that as the large purple prawn-like creature scuttled up towards you, the runes along the barrel of Gimbal Shot went dark. And when Kiona pulled you back, they kind of lit up again.
Oh, God.
And you'll associate that with Foodle, move!
Oh, jeez. All right.
All right, and this is so hypnotic pattern on failed save. The creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. Okay. Yep. All right.
And
so
I have a round counter going
this
for
one
that.
just sort of sways and misses its turn. Mazra, it is your turn.
Okay, so if they feel like they're stuck, like if she's holding like her dagger, does she feel like magic seeping out of it, or like there's no runes on those, but like
You do not feel the familiar sort of vibration-esque quality of magic that you normally feel in your in Red and Nightingale.
okay,
It's like you're holding regular knives.
okay. So I guess what she'll do is she'll try and like if it's hypnotized, what's the process for ungrappling myself?
The big
It
one is not hypnotized.
This one is not hypnotized. No.
Oh, okay. So,
So you need to
she'll
roll. You need to roll an athletics check and
Athletics,
beat DC 15 to get out.
Okay. Athletics. Okay.
And in fact, just for flavors purposes, you could have like attempted to throw Ren and like instinctively like Misty step yourself out of the grapple.
Right.
But then, you know, Ren just sort of embeds itself in the ground like over here
Right.
or something and nothing happens. And you're just kind of like, oh no.
Okay. Athletics. All right. Okay.
Oh.
She just
All right.
shimmies her way out.
All right, yeah, you summon your orc strength and you just, you know, you're like, you know, Mom, don't let me down, and you just like, and you hear like the snap of whatever it is that holds crustacean joints together. You just hear some like snapping and crackling as you force this pincer open and get yourself out. So you have your move action and your bonus action now.
Okay. Let's see if I have anything good for my bonus action. Let's see. Don't think I have anything good for bonus right now. So what I'll have her do is just move back. So does grapple count? Well, she could do bonus, just disengage if she can't otherwise do that. So
Yeah.
she'll use disengage to get away without an off attack.
Yep.
So she'll go
Yep.
5, 10. And she's gonna actually I think she'll move here, but as like a bonus action or whatever, she'll kind of like try and like, I don't know what they would be to kind of taunt that thing to see if it'll go after her. It's like poodle, but nothing. That's obviously not a official thing. But
Well, okay, we'll roll. Well, yeah, roll an intimidation.
okay.
Okay. All right. It is this one's turn, and it is hypnotized, so it loses its turn. And Foodle, you're up.
All right. Foodle is going to be sort of staring at Gimbal Shot a little bit as he turns and runs 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Does he still have line of sight? Just to be safe, he'll go there. Yeah. Okay, and he's gonna look down the barrel of Gimbal Shot now that hopefully the runes are lit up again. And
They are,
he's
yeah.
gonna. Okay, cool. He is going to fire Gimbal Shot. Yeah. At the purple one there.
Yep.
And he's going to use a new what is it? Feat that he has called Sharpshooter. So we'll see if that hits.
Okay. Now, that does hit.
Okay.
I
sense the butt coming. What's
the butt is, I'm going to tell you right now, this creature has what's called an anti-magic field around it, and it is a very long spell. It's essentially like a spell effect, but well, I'm not going to say that part. But it's essentially sort of like the effect of this spell is permanently on this creature.
Right.
It's a somewhat long-winded spell, but the TLDR version is that magic stuff doesn't work inside this field.
Okay.
Okay. So, what I need to know is there anything magical about the ammunition that you're firing in?
No.
Okay.
I mean, Gimbal Shot itself is a +1 weapon, but there's nothing magical about the
but if
ammunition.
the ammunition is mundane, don't know if there's anybody else in chat who can rule on this, but I would say if the ammunition is just mundane, then you still get the +1 from the weapon,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So if that hits, it also I roll a d3, I think, because it's the explosive ammo slash
Mm-hmm.
1d3. Oh,
Okay.
oh, that's pretty good.
The explosive ammo is
and-
not magical.
Not to my knowledge. It's the
Okay.
stuff that
Leader.
yeah. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Okay. Yeah.
And I have been tracking all of it, just so you know, because he is running out. Foodle's going to use a superiority die to force this thing to make a wisdom saving throw. Basically, Foodle is making a menacing attack. And he's going to say, "Stay back, you! Or there's more of that where this came from. Or more of this where that came from." So yeah, wisdom saving throw, or if it fails, it becomes frightened until the end of Foodle's next turn.
Okay.
Oh, and I get to add it to the damage roll. Hell yeah. Okay.
All right. Does an 18 save?
Yes, it does.
All right. Yeah. So the musket cracks, and you see the musket ball pierce right through its purplish carapace scale, and you see sort of like this gross sort of pale, sort of teal colored ichor kind of start leaking out, and at your taunt, the creature's tentacles sort of flay out and it just goes like,
All right. Foodle is going to release Gimbal Shot. Gimbal Shot's going to reload, and he's going to fire again. Is he going to use his thing? Yeah, he is. He's going to try again. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, that hits.
All right. So I'm going to roll a d3, 1d3, mark that off. Oh, yes. And
Okay.
Foodle is going to use another superiority die, and he's doing the same thing. So another wisdom save. He says, slow learner, eh? So there's some additional damage. Oh!
Nice.
And this time it does not save.
Okay.
And it
So
kinda,
it is
at the second hit,
frightened.
it kind of like recoils a little bit.
Okay. All right. So it is frightened currently of Foodle. Is Foodle gonna do anything else? Yes, he's going to action surge, and he's gonna fire. Ooh. He's gonna fire again at that one. God, I wish I'd Hunter's marked that one.
Sorry.
That's okay. No. I mean, a Foodle. I don't know
That's
if
all
Foodle could
going
see
through my
that
mind when
purple
you're
one.
like, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark, and I'm like, please
No.
please not this one.
No, it's all good.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, is that a third shot?
Yeah. See, Foodle
Okay.
action surged.
All right. That third one just pings off its armor and embeds itself into this pillar right here.
Foodle's going to use a superiority die to see if he can turn that miss into a hit using precision attack. So let's see. Now this does not add to the damage ghost. It only adds to hit.
All right. And that does turn it into a hit.
Okay,
Nice.
so the other thing Foodle's going to do is he's going to use, because he rolled a 1 on damage, with the Piercer feat, he can once per turn re-roll the damage. Here, I'll just, the damage dice. He's going to re-roll that. Gimbal Shot Piercer. Okay, so yeah, a little bit more damage.
All right. So 3 more damage. All right.
Yeah. And he's got a final shot. He's gonna take one more shot with Gimbal Shot.
Yep.
Oh,
Wow.
that's pretty good. Yes, Torvax. He's
All right.
using sharpshooter, so he's carefully lining up these shots. And that
Wait, is that -5? Has that already been factored into your to hit roll?
Yes, so this is Gimbal
Okay.
shot without the -5. He's got a +12 to hit.
Yeah.
And then this is Gimbal shot with the, so it's just a +7.
Okay.
But then with the +10 damage.
Um,
Yeah, I
It
actually,
says-
I made sure to write it in my thing.
no, it says -3. Is it -3 or is it -5?
It's -5.
Okay. Because when I'm looking at the with the piercer feat, I'm seeing +5 dex, -3 mod, +4
reason
craft,
for that-
+1 magic. Yeah.
This took a while for me to figure out. The reason for that is
Yeah.
because Foodle has the archery fighting style,
Yep.
which gives him a +2.
'Kay.
So the only way to do it was to do the dex -3 because of the archery fight. Anyway,
Yep.
it's a whole
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. No, that
But
makes sense. Okay, perfect.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, he's got a +12 to hit, and then with the -5, he's got a +7 to hit, and man, he got really lucky this time. And that is his
Those
turn.
are 4 good hits. All right.
Yes, that's not bad.
So the massive prawn creature kind of recoils from Foodle, and retreats back this way. And you might think at first that it's kind of cowardly, sort of backing away from you, and to a certain extent it is. But as it moves over here, back into this tunnel where its hypnotized compatriots are, it's kind of turns its head to them, and its tentacles sort of move, and it says, and you almost hear what may sound like some sort of speech, and as it moves into its aura, into range of these creatures, they kind of stop their sort of hypnotic swaying and kind of shake their heads a little bit, and their tentacles are just like,
I hate you, Ghost Pepper.
yeah.
What I was saying before we got on stream, the move that I was gonna do, I can no longer do because you just did that. Now I gotta figure something else out. It's my
Ghost.
turn next.
Ghost,
Yep.
I have a question.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I don't know if you know the answer to this question, but you'll have to make a ruling probably. Foodle's currently concentrating on Hunter's Mark on this one. When that thing like moves over there, like does anything happen to Hunter's Mark? I got it.
Yes, Hunter's Mark is a spell,
Yes.
and so you lose Hunter's Mark off of that
So
one.
Foodle isn't concentrating on it anymore, or he is if the thing leaves the circle.
It's
Right.
See, this is my I don't
yes,
know.
yes, yes,
Yeah?
yes.
Because I need to know if Foodle needs to make concentration checks if he takes damage, right? So
Yes,
okay.
it is. Yeah, so it's suppressed while it's inside the sphere.
Okay, so he's still concentrating
Is that one of the things
on it, but
that some of them
Jeez, I
are
don't know.
suppressed, and some of them end.
Right.
Is suppressed while the creature or object is in it. So I am gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna say it's suppressed. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Now I know. Thank you,
All right.
Ghost. Sorry about that.
And yeah, oh, now I need to. Okay. Is this hypnotic pattern a concentration spell too? It is. Good. All right, Kiona, you're up.
It was, but it only works like because they've been knocked out of it now, so I think that's over for them, for her. right? It doesn't pick back up because it's only the initial spell that makes things hypnotized. Like the aura doesn't stay and
you're
hypnotize new
right,
things
you're
that walk into the
right.
area. So that's over now,
you're
right?
Yeah, I
Okay.
think you're right. Oh. I think
Okay.
you're right. Yeah.
Right, because you can like dispel hypnotic. Right. Oh god, that's crazy. What? Wow.
Yeah, because the hypnotism is actually like a one-off effect.
Right. It
right?
just happens in
Yeah.
that instance, and then whatever was
Yeah.
in that area effect gets hypnotized, and that's it.
Yeah.
And if
Okay.
something wakes them up, that's over. I need to real quick.
Oh my god, Holy.
As far as I can tell.
Who
But I mean,
needs
he's
this?
not always gonna hit that, right? Like,
Look,
ugh.
Poodle only has like a plus 20 to hit, so
To be fair, I have been planning this for like 8 levels, and it's
This is
finally
amazing.
happening.
Oh my
I
gosh.
love it.
See, nice to see that one of us is actually playing their character.
Okay. I got a question. If I conjure a thing outside of the magic field, and specifically an elemental, will it exist inside the magic field? It's
There's
actually
only one way to find out.
elemental, right? When I conjure it?
You do not know because you've never encountered this kind of suppression field before.
Okay. I think I might use the thing in the bag, you guys.
I don't know what that means, but that's fine because Foodle doesn't know what you're planning. So,
I think Kiona is gonna reach into, she's gonna 5, 10. How far can she throw that? It's like a thrown thing is like 20 or 30 feet, right?
Yeah, we'll call it 30 feet.
Sorry, I'm picking up pieces from everywhere. Okay. Okay. She's gonna reach into the bag of holding and pull out. They have an emerald elemental gem. Emerald is. Does it say? It says. Is that earth?
Water, I think.
Emerald is water?
I think it is, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
not
emerald
what
is
She was
water.
hoping for. Okay. Well, maybe she doesn't do that. Shit. Wait, but she wouldn't know that necessarily. I don't know. She's gonna do it. She's just gonna pull out the thing, and because she can't get inside the magic field of that thing, so she's hoping she can pull out a companion that can help. I don't have a token. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But
I think I have one somewhere. Elementals.
This is the conjure elemental spell in the thing.
I have a water elemental, but the image broke. So there it is.
That's okay.
we can all imagine.
I had one.
How strange.
Yeah, I don't know. Here's an air elemental. We'll use an air elemental instead.
is that just like a Facebook elemental? That little thing that was there.
You're a Facebook elemental. So where do you want to conjure it?
I'm
Show me
gonna
where
throw
you're
it like
throwing
right over here between these two.
Like
these two
right
guys.
here?
Like yeah, as close as I can get to.
Okay.
If it, right on top of them, that's fine.
So you throw this emerald and it sails through the air, hits the hard packed ground and just shatters like glass and a spout of water rises out of it like a huge fountain, takes on this vaguely humanoid shape of this roiling maelstrom, and you just hear a roar of like, and you see the the mineral pools here also sort of rise up, and then just as it sort of apparates and finally sort of conjures its form, it splashes back down into a puddle of water.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Was that a one-use thing?
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm sorry. I thought it would conjure a physical elemental, and then that would be an elemental there, not like. Really? Didn't work out the way I hoped. Sorry. Right.
We'll never use another item.
Kiona's never going to use an item again either, because she's the one who keeps wrecking things with it.
All right. Move action bonus act. Oh, you did you did your move already, right?
I did move a couple of feet. I guess she'll just stay there because she's now dumbfounded that didn't work.
Yeah.
And she'll say, "Son of a bitch."
All right. This one up here advances. Oh, I didn't move that. Is somebody in here trolling me? 5, 10, 15, 20. And it is going to, its tentacles sort of lash out in all directions, splay out, and a high-pitched shriek emits in a 90-foot cone, which I believe is, oh yeah, that's going to hit Foodle too. So it is going to screech. Everybody needs to make a DC Constitution saving throw as this sort of high-pitched wave of sound blasts out from this tentacled mouth. And you take 10 thunder damage on a failed save and are stunned until the end of your next turn. Okay, Kiona, you
I'm just gonna
succeed.
scream right back at it.
So you take
Con
5
save.
damage. Con save, yep. Okay, so Kiona, you take 5.
So Foodle got an 11 plus 2 for 13.
Okay. So that's
But now-
for 13.
The concentration check.
I get
Yeah.
plus 3 to that. So
Okay.
12.
11, 12. 12 is not enough. So
I'm
Mazra,
in-
you are stunned. You take 10 damage and you're stunned.
Okay, Foodle takes 5?
Yeah, Foodle takes 5. Kiona takes 5. Mazra takes
And-
10 and is stunned until the end of
And-
Mazra's next turn.
Foodle's Hunter's Mark fades
Yep.
because he got a 9
Sag.
on his concentration.
It's still inside the anti-magic field. So
I don't think so. Looks like it's out of this yellow field to me.
no, it doesn't
It
look like
does.
it to me.
Look, its
It
toe
turns-
is
it has-
outside.
it's
Where's the
toe.
It occupies this last square. It occupies
Look
a
at this.
2x2 square.
Look at
you
that.
freaking
Look at that.
get out of here.
Now,
Look at you, liar.
15-foot cone or circle,
You
right?
guy- You guys, yeah. You know what? You know what? You can feel free to shut up your faces. There you go. Flannel's right. It
Look.
occupies D's nuts. All right. That's it for its turn. Mazra, it's your turn. You are stunned until the end of your turn, so you skip a turn.
Oh,
We're back. It's working, but I don't know how to set that up in Roll20. So.
All right.
right. Well, how much of a bonus do you get?
3 plus 3.
Oh, plus three isn't enough.
Yeah,
Damn.
so it's not enough, unfortunately. Okay, the other prawn-like creature rattles out of the pool, and it went 5, 10, 15, 20. No. It was here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and it's gonna dash straight at Foodle. And it's gonna lock in here, straight up to Foodle's threat range, and it raises its two pincers in preparation to attack. Foodle, is your turn.
Okay. Ugh. Disgusting. God, I had my turn all planned out and didn't plan for this. Well then. Ugh, this freaking thing. Foodle is going to use his bonus action. He's gonna. Why is Foodle's health not updated? Anyway, it doesn't matter. He's gonna use his bonus action to do one of these two things. Either Hunter Rush Monk, or he's gonna do the bracers. Oh God, I think he's gonna do the bracers. So he's going to say something in Gnomish, and the amber gems set into the bracers begin to glow, and his arms are covered in like sort of spectral leaves swirling around. And he is going to fire at this thing right in front of him.
Oh, sorry. Ignore that.
And he's going to use I guess maybe he shouldn't use advanced musket shot, considering it's right next to him. I don't know how that works, Ghost. Like, would Foodle know?
Yeah, it might be a little bit dangerous
Okay, all right. Foodle's he's gonna load a regular musket
to
shot.
point blank that. Yeah,
Okay. All right, a 22 to hit.
hits.
All right, this thing needs to make, because he's using Ensnaring Strike, it needs to make a strength saving throw. Now,
Okay.
I believe because it is large or larger, it has advantage on the save.
Yeah. Okay. Is a done with roll 20 for monster saves. It's a strength save.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one was a 13. Oh, 19 plus. Okay, that is a 23.
That is a success. Foodle's going to expend a superiority die. And this thing needs to make a wisdom saving throw as Foodle does massive damage to this thing and screams in its face. And it takes an additional 3 damage.
14.
That is a fail.
Okay.
So it's frightened of Foodle until the end of Foodle's next turn.
Okay.
So
Oh, until the end of Foodle's next turn is how long it lasts. Okay. Perfect.
yeah.
Okay.
So that's his first attack. Foodle's gonna let Gimbal Shot reload, and then he's going to fire again. And he's gonna use Sharpshooter. He's gonna line up this shot. 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Oh, that's good. And he's gonna re-roll that damage. Okay, nice. That's better.
Dang. Okay.
And And Foodle is going to move 5, 10 out of its
So
range
you do take an op attack for
at
that.
disadvantage.
At disadvantage, okay. Is an op attack also a multi-attack? If a creature has
No,
multi-attack?
I
No.
had to learn this in my campaign.
just
I
the
was
one,
very
hey?
sad to realize you just get the
Okay.
one. Yeah, but and that applies to players as well. So.
Yeah. All right. At disadvantage is a nat 1.
Oh! So Foodle scurries away 5, 10, 15, 20, oh god. 20, 25? That might be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, that's as far as he can get. And that is Foodle's turn.
All right. The purple one's turn. It is going to move, let's see. 15, 20, 25, 30 onto Mazra, and it is going to attempt another pincer attack on you, Mazra. Does a 17 hit?
I don't think so. For some reason, my armor class. She's wearing her armor, and I think I marked it as being off, but it should be 18. It should be her armor class.
It should be 18. Okay, but here's the thing as well, is that any enchantments on your armor, including like a magical +1 bonus or +2 bonus, does not count. So if you manually subtract that in your head, does that bring you down to 17? Pretty sure your breastplate gives you +1.
Probably.
Okay.
I'm gonna bet luck on her behalf.
Oh. Two
That's
sorcery
a
points to roll
D4.
1d4. Okay. Yeah. All right. So Mazra, yeah, you feel the pincer sort of close around you, but you somehow just are fortunate enough to find a way to twist yourself out of the grasp, and the pincer closes on empty air. All right, Kiona, you are up.
All right. God help us. This is gonna. All right. Kiona is. You're gonna. I'm sorry, Ghost. This is gonna be some mental gymnastics for you, maybe. She's gonna pull out her lasso. Actually, yeah, she's gonna pull out her lasso. 5, 10. She's gonna bonus action Misty
Your
Step.
passenger as you're running in is like, wait, no.
Oh
And then
yeah,
just
she can't
dead
be here
silence
when
again.
she Misty Steps. That's right. She's not gonna do that. She's gonna do it right before she hits it. She's gonna Misty Step to get to the other side of it, essentially.
Yeah.
So,
And then, like,
however,
sorta
wherever you'll allow that, I don't know.
Cross in
You know
on
what
foot,
I mean?
yeah.
Yeah. So she wants to just go over to here, basically from here to like there.
Okay, well you need to be not in like.
Yeah, she
here
would have been
be
like.
acceptable.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
meant to be. Yeah. So that should be okay.
But here's the thing: Misty Step actually physically, it's not like a point-to-point teleport.
Does it have to go through it?
It goes through it.
Okay, so she can. So she'll move over
So-
here then and do it.
Yeah.
Wait,
'Kay.
where was she? Was like here.
Yeah.
15. Oh no, wait, she can't be in range of that thing.
Oh yeah. And when this thing moved, your elemental came back. We're just gonna move it one. Boom.
Oh.
Oh!
shit.
Hey! Bubbles is back.
Welcome back, Bubbles.
Bubbles is back.
Yeah.
All right.
The elemental sort of
was she
rises
now?
up again, like. It's like a
Okay, well that
gurgly
feels
roar.
better then. Maybe okay, all right. I'm sorry. I'm like, okay. 5, 10, 15. Oh my god, there's a column there. Ghost Pepper, you are killing me. Can Is it a straight line? Can she Misty Step in a curve?
Well, remember that you can travel diagonally, right? So if you go one more step, you can Misty Step to like anywhere down here.
Right, I don't want to go over there. I want to be within like a couple feet of this fucker.
Yeah.
All right,
Any place you can
10,
see within 30
all right.
feet.
There. This is
Okay. Now this is on foot.
yeah, I know.
Okay.
I don't know where she started. I feel like she was like right here. 5, 10, 15, 20. She needs a couple of steps to go in. 5, 10, 15, 20. And she Misty Step to like there. Okay. You know what? Why is she using Misty Step? Just fucking run in. Okay,
I
she's
don't know. I
gonna
don't
come
know what
over
you're
here.
doing.
She's gonna grab her lasso and she like she's gonna grab her lasso and she's swinging it. She's rodeoing this thing. She's gonna try to hog tie it, to put the lasso around its legs and take it down so that it can't move anymore.
All right.
Yeah, that's what she's
All
gonna
right.
do.
Okay. Yeah. So roll it. Jeez. Okay.
Oh!
I believe that is countered by athletics. My mouse cursor has decided to go on vacation. Okay.
So it's basically she's grappling
Okay.
it, right? She's tying it down.
Yeah.
What would that count as, Flems? What would
It
you count
would,
that as?
it would be grappled.
Is it a grapple? Okay.
It is grappled, which means it can't move, but it can still take actions. You're going to have to take another further action to
Okay.
restrain it.
To restrain it, I would do that. Can she? She can't
Well,
do
no,
that
you-
at this
you
turn
can't do
though,
that
right?
At this turn, no.
Okay. She'll move another step. I think she's got a step or two she can still take in this direction.
Remember, you need to stay within range of the lasso
Right, it's 10
to
feet.
hold on to it. Yeah.
I think it's 10 feet, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's gonna, because she would, yeah. Okay. She's just trying to make it so it can't move. That's all.
Yeah.
Wait, but the elemental is there now.
Yeah. So you can take its turn.
Okay, it's going to just do the slam on the closest thinger.
All right.
Because it's like
Roll
right
it.
next to it, right?
Yep. Roll it. You're gonna have to type in
Uh,
the syntax manually, like /roll d20
yeah,
plus whatever.
It's +7 to hit each reach 5 feet, one target. So it's d20 plus 7, right?
Yep.
What? And it's hit, assuming that hits, it's
20 does hit.
okay.
So this elemental rises up and slams both of its watery fists onto the hard carapace shell of this huge sort of crawfish looking creature, and its outer carapace actually cracks a little bit. to take 7 watery bludgeoning damage. All right, is that the elemental's turn?
I guess I can't really see where it's at because I'm kind of called up, but yes, I think so.
Okay. All right.
Getting a little robot-y, I think.
Oh,
I don't know if it's because you were leaning forward out of range of your mic or what. but
Yeah, I
you-
couldn't hear what you were saying.
oh,
Yeah.
okay. No,
But
I was just.
But I did hear that you said yes. That's the elemental's turn.
Yeah.
So
That is his turn. Yes.
Okay. All right. Excellent. This one, I need a special die. This.
What?
Okay. No, I just need to know. And it's not very bright or tactical. So I rolled the die and it wants to attack that water elemental. Chat, pay no attention to the fact that it's obviously an air elemental, but it's a water elemental. My air element or my water elemental token picture is broken. Also, welcome Raiders. I hope everybody's having a great evening. B-Dub and Blue. I hope that Resident Evil 4 was fantastic. We're playing some D&D here, so settle in, friends. Welcome. Grab some popcorn or late night snacks, and let's enjoy the fight here. So the prawn creature sort of buckles as it gets smashed, and then turns around and screeches in rage with his little and slaps at the elemental with its multi-attack. What is? Oh my god!
It's armor class is 14.
Oh, is it 14? Okay.
It says 14 natural armor, but it has a bunch of damage resistances and condition
What's-
immunities, question mark. Acid,
what's
bludgeoning,
it?
piercing, and slashing from non-magical.
Get out of here. Non-magical freaking.
Elementals, baby!
Well, it's bludgeoning is magical. Take that. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
It also has condition immunities and damage immunities. A lot. Did you get
What's
the
the
link
H?
when I
What's
said
the
it?
HP?
I have it.
What's
I'm
the
tracking
HP?
it with 14.
Just tell me what the HP is.
114.
Okay, thank you. 114.
Yeah.
Get out of town. This thing is so
Whatever.
strong.
You're
Get
gonna
out of here.
bypass my bludgeoning damage. You get 114 hit points.
I have a reason why I'm bypassing your damage resistance.
Listen.
I don't know if everybody agrees with that reasoning, but there it is.
As far as I'm
Look,
concerned, you
I
don't
don't
need to
agree with
justify
any
it.
of yours.
Get out of here. Get out of here and take your turn. It is your turn, Wolf.
Do I actually did get to do an action this turn?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Alright. Since she's kind of here right now, she will stab this guy. This guy. Wow.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, that was just a roll. Hang on, that was for damage. Never mind.
Oh.
Forget it. Doesn't hit anyway.
It's like trying to stab a knife into a lobster and you just like skid off the side of it.
Look, that's true.
You gotta get into the cracks.
Yeah, yeah.
The cracks, browse.
Gotta get in there. Get in there. Gotta jam your sword into the crack. So
Get it in there.
anything else? Mazra.
She'll try an offhand, I suppose.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll this again, but it's like minus whatever the bonuses she doesn't get.
What's the bonus she doesn't get? You tell me what the number is.
She doesn't get. It's -3 of that off of that.
Okay. Well, that's still a hit.
All right.
Oh, do these things have damage resistance? I hope they do.
This
I
is
really hope
just
they
it's
do.
just regular. This is not a magic weapon. It's just a regular weapon.
Oh, it doesn't have
I
damage
was gonna say,
resistance.
you're not
so
going to let us have
doesn't
damage
matter. No,
resistance
it
on our
doesn't.
water elemental, but you're going to give it to them.
Yeah. Well, maybe they do. Maybe they do. These things are aberrations. They're not normal. Oh, sneak attack. Okay.
Not great sneak attack, but
Yeah. So
Good
your
though.
first attack just sort of skips off the armor. The second one, though, you do find a crack beneath its carapace plates and jam that blade right into that, and you feel it stick into something soft and gooey.
okay.
All right.
Yeah, because my assumption there was that I did do a Google search, and it seems that regular smite does not work inside of anti-magic field. So I didn't.
No, it won't. No.
So she's gonna move. She's gonna go.
Yona will hold up the lasso or down, depending on if you need to skip over it or go under it. Whichever way Mazra looks like it's gonna go. Kiona will.
Through.
It's just skipping
So
right
what
through.
exactly is Fiona doing? Is she like she's got it like?
She's
lassoed?
holding it tight so that she's hoping that it'll last around, like that it doesn't lose the grapple next turn, that she could tie it down like she would a cow or something, you know. To hog tie it. She
Actually,
wants to
okay,
hog tie it.
what Mazra will do is, so she was here, 10, 15. Are these, upon her earlier observations when they were coming through this area, are these like crates of like tools or like whatever, like?
You don't know what they are.
Okay.
You didn't take a look inside any of them.
Hmm.
You're unlikely to find like a big like crab
Mouthful
claw
thing?
breaker in there.
No, I was
just to let
thinking
you
of
know.
something else. So
Big nutcracker. Just
she'll stay where she is then. I had something else in mind, but somehow I doubt you would give us that joy.
right.
Okay,
Oh my god.
is that your turn?
Yes.
All
Mazra's
right.
looking around for the TNT.
Yes, I am.
Dynamite.
All right, this one that is afraid of Foodle. I don't know. Would you say moving in this direction is towards Foodle?
No,
No.
I think that's fine.
Okay, so it's gonna move here. This creature being grappled but not restrained, I'm gonna say is still flanking. So it is going to turn itself away from Foodle, away from the source of its fear, and it is gonna make some attacks on Mazra at advantage. I believe
Well-
these ones get 2 attacks. Yeah.
Ouch.
Are we using like the optional facing rules? Because the spell just says like as long as Poodle. Or, sorry, it's not a
I
spell.
think it's.
Up to you.
I don't know. I don't know how we would use the facing rules like formally, but
Well, they're in the
But
DMG. I don't bother with them.
I think if it's attacking in this direction, then Foodle is definitely outside its line of sight at this moment, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a 24 and a
That's right,
24. And you are grappled. Okay, so
What's this
Wolf, you
24?
took 7 and 11 bludgeoning damage.
I'll half the 11.
Okay, so 7 plus 5. So
Okay.
12 bludgeoning altogether, and you are grappled.
12, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
And it is Foodle's turn.
All right. Ghost, how are these two creatures looking? Like, are either of them looking
Both
pretty
of them are
rough?
looking
Like-
quite hurt.
Yeah. Okay. Well then, Foodle's gonna fire at. Five, 10, 15, 20. Nah, he's just gonna fire. He's gonna fire at this green one here.
Mhm.
All right. Let's see. Boop. Oh.
Oh, oof.
That's not gonna hit.
No. No.
And so now, Ghost, I believe, is Gimbal Shot jams on a natural one.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Oh no.
Well, that's okay. Foodle is going to release Gimbal Shot, and it's going to sort of float in the air there next to him, trying
Yeah.
to reload, but obviously it can't.
So when you fire, the click and the hammer falls, and nothing happens.
Yeah. And he's going to draw his longbow as a part of his second attack. Let's see. Oof, that's not going to hit. And I think. Yeah, I don't think he's got anything for a bonus action. I think that's everything for Foodle, unfortunately. So he is going to. Five, 10, 15, 20. What's his line of sight like here? Probably can't see this one. You can probably see these two. Okay. And he will stay there. So that's Foodle's turn.
Okay. And the fear effect has ended at the end
wait.
of Foodle's turn. Yeah.
If something has its back to you, it can't see me, so Foodle would have advantage on those attacks.
Yeah.
Oh. So
Yep.
Gimbal Shot doesn't jam.
True. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So for his second attack, because he's down here, he's going to fire again at this one.
Yep.
17 to hit.
17 does hit.
Nice.
And
There
he's
it
going to
is.
use. Hold on. His companions are too close. He's not going to use the advanced musket shot. He's going to use a regular shot.
Yeah.
And it needs to make a strength saving throw at advantage because Foodle is still concentrating on the bracers with Ensnaring Strike.
Yeah.
Although, honestly, it probably doesn't matter, Ghost, because if it's in the anti-magic field, like the lines will appear if it fails and then just wither away, right? So, I don't know. Although I guess if that thing leaves, I don't know. Maybe have it roll just in case.
Yeah. All right. So that's 26 damage. And then is that your turn?
Yeah, well, the thing needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Or strength saving throw at advantage. Sorry, jeez.
Okay.
Gotta get my stuff right.
Oh, frick, that's not good. 11.
That is a fail. So theoretically, ensnaring strike would happen. So vines would restrain it. So basically, that doesn't happen unless this thing moves out of range. But Foodle is still concentrating on that. But anyway.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Kiona, you're up.
Yeah, she's gonna try to make the one in the middle more than grappled. What is it? The thing.
What?
She's gonna tie the one down in the middle.
Oh, restrained.
Restrained. Thank you. That's the word I was
All right,
looking
yeah.
for. What should I use for that? Is that?
Oh shoot, I didn't actually go with this thing, so it's actually its turn now
Oh yeah, that's right. Do the thing.
because I advanced.
Yeah,
the
because you
turn
have to
order,
roll
and
against the
then
grapple right now.
Foodle took the other half of his turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's gonna roll against the grapple. It has advantage because it is large. What did you roll originally?
It was pretty good.
It was pretty high. It was pretty high. 22.
2 on performance?
It does not break the grapple. It's trying. The rope is groaning under the strain, but you do manage to hold it down. You dig your heels in, and you're like partially being
It's
dragged
biting it. Yeah.
across the ground here.
She's done that before, though. She's wrestled those big bulls. She's wrestled those big bulls to the ground.
Yeah. All right.
So could it
now
do
you
anything
can
else
make the
since it
attempt.
did that?
No, now you can make the attempt to restrain it.
Okay. Is that? I hate to say this.
Oh no, it does.
one
It
is
does get to make an attack. It's
yeah.
it's gonna attack Mazra, and since Mazra's grappled, it gets advantage. So 25 to hit deals 12 bludgeoning, but it doesn't take over the grapple. So 12 bludgeoning damage to Mazra. Yeah.
I have a quick question. So grappled
Yeah.
doesn't normally confer advantage.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah, it is grappled, not
I
restrained.
know restrained
Okay, so
does, but
yeah, so
there
it
are
does
2
not hit Mazra.
creatures.
Oh, that's true.
Fine.
It is. Yeah. So anyway,
Okay.
Anyway,
Worked
12
out.
bludgeoning damage. Mazra. All right. Now it is Kiona's turn.
How much did you say?
I said 12. It's right in the chat.
Okay.
You can see it in the chat.
Okay, sorry.
Kiona.
Okay, so she's going to go ahead and try to restrain it. She's gonna she has the rope. She's gonna pull herself forward toward it, just a little bit, so she's not out of range of this other one. But and try to loop the rope around one more time and do the thing to tie it and get its neck in there, maybe to try to keep it from being able to really get in.
All right.
Get
So
in a
you're
move.
you're using your rodeo hog tie
Can I use-
skills to
Performance
Yeah.
for this still?
you can try yeah.
I could do
Okay.
animal handling if you wanted, but
Nope. Nope. It does get advantage because it is large, and it does sort of squirm and manage to prevent you from tying it
From
down.
getting
It's
in
still
there.
grappled.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still grappled, but it is not restrained.
she'll swear, and then yeah, she'll swear. That's her turn.
Aw, fuddle duddle. This one that is
water
tangling
elemental.
with the water
Hold on.
elemental. Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
wait, did we do the water elemental first, or
Yeah,
do you
do
want
the
to
water
do that
elemental
one
first. Do it on your turn. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Let me pull up my dice thing and just do
Watermelon
roll.
mental.
Also, I saw that it has a proficiency of +3. Should I be adding that into this roll?
No.
Not that it
No.
needs it.
Monster stat blocks have their proficiency scores already factored in.
Okay.
So that is a hit. So roll the damage.
That is this one. Nice.
I have so missed playing this game with you guys. Oh my gosh.
Oh my
I
god.
know, right?
This is good. Yeah. So the fist slams down again, onto this thing's back. It now has its turn. What is it gonna do? It's gonna okay. You see this one kind of sway its head back and kind of like glance back in this general direction, and you hear it go, and the smaller sort of green one turns back and kind of, and it will scuttle this way, incurring an attack of opportunity if you want from the elemental.
Yes.
All right, roll it.
Oh wait, sorry.
How many roll?
Weirdly.
What are you doing?
You rolled the damage
What do you-
first.
I rolled the damage first. I'm sorry.
All right, that's a hit, and it takes that damage. And it's kind of sneaking off in this direction to flank around. Mazra, you are up. You are grappled. You can take an action to attempt to break the grapple. You can still attack from within the grappled condition.
Does grapple just cause? Does
You
it
can't
cause
move.
damage,
That's
or
all.
just-
You can't move.
No, you can't move.
Looking at these two creatures, which one looks more hurt? I'm grappled with this one, actually, right? This
roll
one
perception.
is grappling me.
Roll perception.
Uh,
Actually, your passive perception is so low you can't tell.
Ah, okay,
Yeah.
fine.
Pick one. Pick one.
So you gotta pick one.
She'll do this one here.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, a 15 does not hit.
I'm rolling not great tonight. Sorry, y'all.
Yeah. It's not terrible. It's an 8, but
Eh,
these things have
not
some-
enough to
some-
actually hit anything though. So
These things have some thick
They
raw
got big
fish
armor.
with
I mean,
two
think
Cs.
about it. Yeah.
well,
Yeah. All right. Anything else?
can she use her bonus to attack again? Or
Yeah.
is that just not
For like an offhand, right?
Yeah. Although I don't know if that's something I really do. Actually, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Although I think I may have scuffed it. Damn, it's an action. I can't tell. Would Abjure Enemy work in this field? It's not a spell, and it doesn't use a spell.
Can you post it in the chat?
I can't use it now because it's an action. I use my hand, but
Okay. Well, we'll talk about that next go around.
All right. I'll just try an offhand. No, nothing.
That is a good question. I wonder if we could get a ruling from our rules lawyer on this. Can you channel divinity inside of an anti-magic field? All right. Is that your turn, Wolf?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay. All right. This one that's grappling you, Mazra, is going to. It gets to now. Let me make sure I understand its ability. Oh, okay. So it gets to make 2 pincer attacks at advantage because it's flanking. So an 18 and a 22, I believe they both hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 8 plus 11 damage. You can have one of those if you want. But wait, there's more. If the creature is grappling a creature, it can also use its tentacles once. So its tentacly mouth kind of just like sort of these wet tentacles slapping you in the head as its mouth closes around you. You need to make a Constitution saving throw or be poisoned for 1 minute. Until the poison ends, the target is paralyzed. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn, ending the effect on itself on a success. So I need a Constitution save from you.
Alright, let's see if I did this right. Hey, it works.
Oh, nice.
Although
Okay.
it
I don't know why
didn't really
it's
help
like
at all.
that.
So
Oh, well.
I don't know if you get your Paladin aura, though, inside an anti-magic field.
Oh.
So I don't...
Oh God. Frick's sake.
it
But,
doesn't.
but if it's
it-
self,
it-
oh.
It just
It's
says.
also... Yeah.
It doesn't say it's a magical effect though. It just says it's. If I'm conscious, I get it.
So what's this Constitution save 8 plus 3? Is that from your aura protection? It's a moot point anyway. You do not save. Thank you, Megan. So for your question about the channel divinity, the abjure enemy, you are not able to use that in an anti-magic field. But in any case, you are poisoned and paralyzed.
Oh.
In addition to having taken the 19 bludgeoning damage. Woof.
What?
You for posting that emote again in chat. Oh my god. I am gonna. Oh.
At least you weren't looking in chat.
Did you
Okay.
subtract the 19 bludgeoning damage because it's about to become 29 bludgeoning damage for putting that
No.
freaking emote? So subtract your damage. Damn it. And Foodle, it is your turn.
Can I have that?
You can have the 11 if you want. Down to 5. So 8 plus 5 is 13.
Ghost, is this thing still facing away from Foodle?
The fear effect is over on it.
Right.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, well, I don't know. I think I botched that because I don't want to use facing rules because that's just gonna complicate things. But yes,
Okay.
since I put that precedent down for this encounter, yes, it's still facing away.
Okay. Yeah, but we'll revisit it after or something. We'll figure it
Yeah.
out, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Foodle's going to try to like get directly behind this thing to try to hopefully finish it off. And he's gonna fire. Now, because it's facing away from him, he would have advantage like he did last time.
Yep.
Okay. So he's gonna try to carefully line up this shot because this is the thing that has Mazra, right?
Yeah, and it's sucking on
I mean, maybe
Mazra's
they
head
both
right
do.
now. You can see it. You can see it like has Mazra in its
fucking
hand. It's like
thing.
just sucking on her head.
I'm gonna fucking kill it! He's gonna fire a gimbal shot at it. Oh! Oh! One of those rolls. No.
Guys, Kiona only has magic. You have to kill these things.
I know! I'm trying! We had a great first turn, and now it's all shit. Oh, God. Alright, he's gonna fire again. Come on. Okay, that's better.
Okay.
I need that 100 points of damage, Collie.
Right?
Okay, so
Collie
20
Flumps, how do you
Yeah?
want to do this?
Oh, thank God.
Okay, so Foodle, he sort of he was over here. He sort of dives over here as quietly as he can, sort of behind the barrels, puts the gimbal shot on the barrels to steady the shot after he misses the first shot, and fires straight into this thing's cloaca. And the bullet
Wow.
ejects out its head.
Okay.
worked out.
Given that it has Mazra in its mouth, risky move.
Oh.
but-
Well, he lined up the shot very carefully. It's a
Yeah, very
sharpshooter.
carefully. Yeah. Mazra, can you treat us to Mazra's facial expression as the thing was like? Was she looking on in horror or disgust?
Just shaking her
Mazra
head at
doesn't
it.
have facial
Just
expression.
disapprovingly.
Just So Mazza, you're like this.
She's got this. This is unpleasant, but I've been through worse.
So Mazza's kind of got this expression, and you're paralyzed with that expression on your face. So you hear musket, like gimbal shot crack off in the distance, and you can like actually see the musket ball traveling through this thing's flesh like a couple of inches past your face, and you're just like, as inside internally you're like terrified for your life. It's like, oh my god, I almost got my head taken off, but you're just like mildly annoyed by this situation.
Look, she
and
shockingly trusts her companions.
Everything's fine.
Yeah,
Yes, all
exactly,
this time,
Torvax.
Mazra still trusts us to not kill her.
Mazra's doing her job right now.
Mazza, you're in sort of your body completely sort of stiff and paralyzed and numb. You can feel the pincers sort of release from you as this creature sort of jerks in its death throes and drops you. And Kiona, you see Mazra's head slide out of this tentacled maw, and Mazra just sort of falls onto the ground like stiff as a board with this expression of annoyance on her face, and she's just utterly paralyzed and stiff.
Oh my god.
Okay. Foodle, do you have anything else?
So he went
Unimpressed
5,
Yoda.
10,
Yeah.
15, 20, 25. That's Foodle's turn. Yeah, that's
Okay.
everything.
Freaking Foodle. I was going for a flanking maneuver and everything. Oh god. All right. The purple one is going to try to break this grapple. Oh, nat 20.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Finally, it has had enough of Kiona's crap, and it brings its other pincer around and grabs onto the rope and just snip.
Or slips it
And
off. It doesn't snip the lasso. Doesn't.
It snips the lasso. You can repair it after. Flavor.
That's gonna
Flavor.
piss
Come on.
Kiona off.
Flavor. And it moves down, and this one saw what Foodle did to its companion, and it sort of moves down to put Kiona in between itself and Foodle, and it rears up and makes a pincer attack on Kiona. Does a 26
Oh
hit?
my god.
Oh!
Yeah, it's gonna have to. I got nothing against that. Jeez, holy cow.
Yeah, okay, 15 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
Okay.
Where's the Jesse Cox tentacle emote?
Oh
I need
no.
yeah. Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Freaking Moz.
Okay. And that's its turn. That's all it's got.
Ghost, I have a question.
Yeah.
As Kiona begins her turn, is Mazra still paralyzed?
Yes.
Oh god.
Mazra is still paralyzed. The target can repeat the saving throw, so until the poison ends, the target is paralyzed. The target can repeat its saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So on the end of Mazra's turn, she can roll a con save to overcome the paralysis. Okay. Kiona, it is your turn.
Or on Kiona's turn, when she sees Mazra's poor paralyzed head fall out of this thing's mouth, she can use their last Yogg-Tom's ointment, which will cure the poison.
Yes. Wait.
No
That's
way!
magical.
And also heal her.
That's
Oh!
magical. That's
Is
it?
magical.
Oh,
That's
frick.
magical.
The ointment is magical?
Yeah, the
It's an
Kyogg-Tom's ointment. It's a magical ointment.
Does that not?
It's a
Oh my
magic item.
god. I didn't know it was magic.
So you dip your. I'm gonna allow it as a free action
So,
just because I
so
think
you
it's funny.
count
You
a
dip your
healing
hand
potion
into
as a
this.
magical thing?
You dip your hand into this ointment jar and you spread the ointment on Mazra's unimpressed forehead, and now she has an unimpressed Yoda expression with like a mayonnaise streak on her forehead.
So if you drink
That's a
a
free
healing
action. Though.
potion
That's a free action.
inside in a magic field, does it work?
It's suppressed. The effect is suppressed. Once
So
you
it'll
leave the field,
once the
So-
field is gone, it'll work.
yes.
I
Once
reiterate
Mazra is outside
my-
of the field, it will work.
I reiterate my message in the chat with that emote about Jeremy Crawford.
Wait,
That's some
where's-
BS right there.
where's-
Okay,
That's
Fiona.
BS.
Yeah, you have all your actions. You have all your actions.
Okay, this sucks, you guys.
I know. Ah!
This is so
Oh my
frustrating.
god. Why does that emote exist?
Okay. Okay.
Who sucks in the chat?
Okay. Okay. Fuck. I guess she's just gonna. She really doesn't have a whole lot of options here. She's got a dagger or two tucked in on her person that she never uses. But I guess now is the time. She's gonna try to get a dagger in this thing's face. Cause
Yeah.
what else does she have to do?
Yeah.
And she's angry. She's so angry. It snapped her lasso. It is like oh my god.
Oh no. So you.
That's a hold on. Tides of Chaos.
Okay.
Does that work? Is that a magic effect?
Attack roll.
That's advantage. No?
It's kind of a magical effect, isn't it?
Oh.
All right. Fine. Well, fine. She fails it. She just stabbing at this thing wildly with
if
her
Paladin
dagger. And
things
she's
don't work,
angry.
Yeah.
She just pulls it out and starts fucking like
Yeah,
at
and it's
this
just
thing.
tink tink tinking like it has
Yeah.
this like carapace plate like over its face, and you're just like tink tink tinking as it is kind of like and the tentacles are splaying out and it's getting ready to suck on your head. We're moving past the fact that I just said that.
Water
and
elemental.
It is now a water elemental's turn. Yeah.
Okay,
Move on.
Oh shit. Well, move it toward that thing. The one that's not magic shielded.
All right.
It's got
yeah, I need to do
30
that.
feet. Yeah,
5,
it's got 30 feet of
10,
move.
15, 20, 25. All right. It's there. All right, roll it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do its regular attack, I think. Okay. That's this one.
All right. 21 hits. And it's 9 damage. All right. Anything else for the water elemental?
I think that's the only thing it can do, right?
That's the only thing it can do. Okay.
Yeah, I don't. I assume it has one attack or one
Yeah.
thing. So
Yeah. All right. And this one is going to splay its tentacled.
it can
mouth
make
wide
2
again.
slam attacks.
Well, do it then.
Son of a bitch! I've been missing those the whole time.
Do it.
Well, fuck.
No,
There you
do
go.
them
There you go.
retroactively. Come on.
No.
Well, no, because it.
So this thing splays its mouth open and emits a piercing shriek once again
No!
in a 90-foot cone, and we're gonna arrange the cone basically like this way.
Oh, God.
All right.
Con
and
save?
so everybody has to make a con save. Woof, you make this at disadvantage because you are poisoned. And you do not get your aura.
Oodle got a 16. 14 plus 2.
Okay, that saves. So you
The
take
D20.
half damage. Yeah, it's D20. So you take half damage, so you take 3 damage, and you are not stunned.
Okay, but I need to make a concentration check. Oh, wait! 8 plus 2. Oh my god. Alright, so
Yep.
he is still concentrating on Ensnaring Strike. Alright,
Okay.
great, because that'll come in handy, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, weren't you concentrating on Ensnaring Strike on this one?
Yeah.
It's dead now. So
I know.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we can talk about it after, but the Foodle focuses on the
so
bracers.
it's on
Every-
yourself. Yeah.
Once a turn,
Okay.
he can use Ensnaring Strike.
Okay.
Anyway, it's the thing.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's this thing's turn. Anybody who failed their save takes 7 damage and is stunned until the end of their next turn. Anyone who succeeded on their save takes 3 damage. Mazra, you are up. You can make your Constitution saving throw to overcome the poison.
I mean, I don't think I can do anything because I'm stunned now, so I can't really do anything.
Yeah, but you can make your
I'm
save.
paralyzed and stunned.
Gross.
Ugh.
You can
And
make your con save, though.
poisoned
Yeah.
and frozen and
And unconscious.
everything.
and-
All right. Yeah, make your con save. What's the result?
15.
15. Well, you're no longer poisoned and paralyzed, but you are stunned.
well.
Foodle, it is your turn.
Ah, freaking. Oh, this fucking thing. Oh, God. How is Foodle gonna get a line of sight?
Aren't they huge though? Can't you just like shoot over top of our heads?
Oh, yeah, I mean, he's got sharpshooter,
Yes.
so cover doesn't even
Yes.
matter, but he has to have line of sight. Okay, there we go. All right. Because yeah, Foodle's got this thing. So well, full cover matters, but half and
Yeah.
3/4 doesn't, right? So
Yeah.
all right, Foodle's going to fire a gimbal shot at this thing, taking care not to hit his friends.
Ooh, you've got good line of sight.
Okay.
Oh, that's a hit.
Yes.
And how do you want to do this?
Okay, Foodle's going to. He's gonna run back over, use the crates. He's learned his lesson. He's gonna use the crates to brace for the shot, and he's gonna shout, "You should have listened to me the first time!" And he's gonna fire straight through this thing. It's not like grappling anybody, is it? I don't know.
It is grappling
Oh,
Kiona,
God.
and
Okay.
its mouth is like coming in for
Okay.
a tentacle kiss.
Poodle's
She's
just
just
gonna
like,
hit
with the
hit
dagger.
it in- Poodle's gonna, yeah, that's right. Poodle's gonna like hit it like on the bulky side of it, sort of behind the head, like a shoulder or something like that.
Right.
Just blast straight through this thing if you can.
Sure, yeah. And as the musket shot, like as Kiona makes one more stab, and at the same time as she stabs, ineffectually just tinking off of the armor, it like there's this boom on the side of it, and it jerks, and the pincer slackens off and lets her go, and there's a moment like where the librarian and Indiana Jones: The Last Crusade is like stamping the books at the same time as he's like slamming the floor, and it's like he stamps the book and there's this big
You just went
boom,
silent. Wait, oh
and he
no,
looks
it's
at
my
his
headphone.
stamp like Kyoto's like looking at her dagger like, oh. Wondering if that delivered the killing blow. And Kiona, you are now free. Foodle.
For his second attack, he's gonna rotate the barrel. Well, he's gonna let Gimmelshot reload. He's gonna rotate the barrel over to
And
attack
you do
that
have
one.
good line of sight on that one, yeah.
And he's gonna use. No, he's not gonna use his bonus action or anything. He's gonna fire.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's a hit.
Hold on. I shouldn't be rolling at advantage. Sorry, Ghost. We take the first.
That's a hit regardless, yeah.
Okay. And 17 piercing. He's gonna re-roll that. Okay. Well, 18. And
By the way, Kiona, as soon as this thing sort of slumps down to the ground and dies, you feel the presence of your passenger again.
And Mazra isn't. Oh wait, she's already not paralyzed. Shit.
Yeah.
I missed everything that was said in the last minute and a half, but that's okay.
Oh.
My headphones
yeah, so
fucked off on me.
when this when this thing dies, you feel you sense the presence of your passenger again.
And she's gonna stab it one more time for good measure. Just
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
All right. Anything else, Foodle?
It needs to make a strength saving throw at advantage as vines attempt to restrain it.
20.
All right. It breaks them.
All right. So the vines attempt to surround it, and it just sort of flails a little bit and just snaps them off.
Okay. And that is Foodle's turn.
All right, Kiona.
Mazra should heal from the ointment too.
Yes,
Oh,
Mazra heals from
if
the
that
ointment.
magic heal effect.
Yep.
How
Yep,
much does
so-
it heal?
I was just gonna look at that again.
Does it remove stun? I don't.
It says 1d4. Wait, no, that's that. 2d8 plus 2 hit points.
2d8 plus 2. Okay.
Ooh.
Do you roll that or should I roll that?
You can roll that. The creature
Why don't you roll that, Mazra, so that Kiona can take her turn?
Okay.
ceases to be poisoned and is cured of any disease, is what it says.
All right. There you go.
So I am free to do magic, right? The circle is
Yeah.
gone.
Yep. Yep. You can feel like your magic has come back.
And how hard does that thing look like it's dead? Does that thing look injured?
It looks
real
like
bad
it's
injured?
it's gone a few rounds. It's
Oh
got
my
cracks in
fucking
its
shit.
armor.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my god!
Woof, no!
What?
I'm just taking all the good rolls.
That should be disallowed. I'm sorry. What a waste.
God. 2d8.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
the
in
creature,
her rage,
Yeah.
Kiona just keeps kind of this motion with the dagger, except she looks up at the one remaining thing, and she just, you see the fire start, and she just conjures the scorching rays and tosses all three of them at this thing.
All right.
As hard as she can. She's just angry now.
All right.
And that's a 15 on the wild magic.
It's a 15 on the wild magic. Kiona, how do you want to do this?
Yeah, like as I said, she's just getting angry and she just like lobs them. She does the scorching rays like one after the other, one hand after the other, like she's throwing things like, and so she'll just all it like basically if she could do for flavor, can we just do all three of them at once?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
She
So all
just
three scorching rays, sort of.
like
Yeah.
a big old overhead launch of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they fan out and then converge back in, piercing through the. Sorry about that. Piercing through the hardened shell and the soft tissue of the large crawfish-like creature, and it slumps down after one last death shriek and expires. And the scent of lightly cooked shellfish sort of wafts through the cavern.
Oh.
Are you guys okay? That was awful.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty. Mazra, are you alright?
I need to delete Mazra.
What?
What?
No, Kiona asks if you're all right.
Oh. Not really, but I'll be fine. Let's take a nice long rest for 8 hours.
No.
Wait, it's not
I do
bad.
have a scroll of Lehman's tiny hut, but this might not be the moment that we
it's a
should
good-
get to.
It's a good thing these are the only creatures that are in this place.
Right.
Well, yeah, hopefully.
I don't know. Kiona kind of looks over at the water elemental. Like, I guess we'll have that with us for a bit anyway.
Yeah, and the elemental sort of moves up to you and kind of like hovers lower to the ground. Sort of the whirlpool that's sort of suspending its torso and arms and head up sort of lowers down to the ground and like it's awaiting your command.
It's like a Baymax. I'm picturing it as Baymax, actually. So
Sure.
Hello, friend. Thank you
a
for helping us.
watery, potentially evil Baymax.
It turns its eyes or what passes for its eyes onto Foodle and regards you with a watery expression of liquid indifference.
Yeah, I think it's happy to help.
It's not.
Yeah.
But
No, I know. Brutal believes it is, though.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I think, Mazri, you don't look good, and Kiona, you're looking a little rough too. What if we checked what's in these crates and barrels and stuff, and maybe hold up for an hour to patch our wounds? I could keep watch. I'm doing okay.
That would be wise.
Right.
So you guys are going to take a short rest?
Yeah.
Yeah. Foodle, if you want to, you can roll investigation to take a look through the crates.
Okay. Boodle actually isn't interested in the crates. That was more a suggestion for anyone else who wanted to. What Foodle
Okay.
wants to do is he wants to take a look at the bodies of these whatever they are. He doesn't know what they
Yeah.
are. Basically, he wants to see if there are like marks that we didn't make on their shells, like have they fought recently? Is that something that Foodle can tell? Like, the last year sort of a thing.
Yeah, you don't see any other signs of what you would call injury
Okay.
on them. Their pincer claws are very well used. Almost the shells where they would make contact with their prey are almost like polished in how well they've been used. So obviously these creatures have used their pincers a lot.
Right. Andrew is going to come back, and I think Foodle he's going to sort of have Andrew, he's going to tell Andrew, can you go up ahead and hoot twice if you see anything at all moving in the chambers beyond. So Andrew's going to set up here and is going to hoot twice if he sees anything moving. And Foodle's going to spend 10 minutes gathering up. I don't think he can get the advanced ones, but the regular musket shot. He can hopefully find half if he spends 10 minutes looking.
Yep.
Okay.
All
right.
So you can recover half.
Okay.
All right.
And then and that's what Foodle's up to. He's picking
All right.
through the bodies of these horrifying things, trying not to throw up at whatever Kiona and Moz are doing.
And seeing some.
I'm
some
rolling.
hit dice being
I'm rolling
rolled.
actual dice because I keep rolling
Yeah.
absolutely crap on these.
Yeah,
So
that's
I think it's ridiculous. It's like it absolutely negates anything that healing does. So what's the point? So
Well, yeah. Are you using that, Flumps?
Yeah. Because
Oh, oof.
Foodle is you can still keep watch and benefit from a short
Yeah.
rest.
Yeah.
So may as well use that rather than a hit point. He may need those hit dice later.
Kiona is going to also use her surgery points to restore a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay.
Is that more than his max HP? It is. Okay.
So you take some time to bandage your wounds and catch your breath, wipe some of the tentacle slime off of your face. All right.
Repair
What
her
do you do?
lasso. Well, I guess that
Sure,
might take
yeah.
more than just a couple minutes. I don't know how long that would take.
No,
in
you
terms of-
can have your lasso back. Yeah, you can have your lasso.
Okay.
It's a simple repair job. All right. So what do you do next?
Well,
Like after
onward,
this,
I guess. How long did we stay there? Wait, how long did we stay there?
Short rest is an
Short
hour.
rest is an hour. The elemental will be
yeah.
gone then by the end of that.
Okay. All right. Okay, and with a kind of a gurgly like the water elemental sort of just sinks back down into a broad puddle on the floor and then appears to sort of drain away through some cracks in the earth.
Well, thanks. I wasn't sure exactly what that thing would do, but I was hoping it would help.
Yeah. It seems powerful.
Right.
I wonder what those things were.
I don't know, but when my magic wouldn't work. And I couldn't talk to my passenger either. When we're inside the creature's magic field of whatever.
Yeah, I noticed Kiona at the beginning of the fight. I felt like I noticed that the runes on Gimbal Shot, they sort of dimmed and vanished. But then when you pulled me out, they came back. So
Right. Well, it had like a sphere around it. I mean, I could see
really?
some sort, kind of looked like a heat wave of something out around it.
Flutter, your mic's cutting out again.
Ah,
Is
it's
it?
right up there. You guys can
I know.
see it.
I know.
Understand. I can bring it down a little closer. Maybe. Hopefully that helps.
Well, I don't know what those things were, but let's hope there's not more of them. I don't like at all what they did to you, Mazra. Ugh.
My suggestion would be if we encounter any more of these that have that effect, we focus all of our attention on that and destroy it first.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't do. Yeah, I definitely should have focused better. It's just I don't know. I get a little scared when they're towering over me. You know.
Well, they're not exactly the prettiest things in the world, huh?
Yeah. But you know what? We stuck together, and we did it just like I knew we could. Oh, man, Fiona,
Right.
those whatever that fire stuff was at the end, that was incredible.
It was just scorching ray all rolled up into one.
Wow, that was what you did? Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
I was pretty angry.
Oh,
Broke my, and she'll kind of rub her lasso where she just repaired it.
well, and can I say, Mazra, I don't know if this works, but Mazra probably would, because she's sort of the tinkerer in the group. She might have helped fix that. Mazra, nice work on putting that back together. Unless that's not correct.
I did kind of spend. I mean, I spent every one of my hit dice, so probably she spent the whole time
Oh,
Just
zenning out on.
first aiding.
Right.
Yeah.
I kept rolling like ones and twos, so.
Mazra, I'm so glad you're still with us. Do you need any healing? I mean, I'm sure we have like potions and stuff.
I'm mostly back to myself now. We should save them for later. I have a feeling we'll probably need them.
Okay. All right.
Right.
Well, should we take a look at what's in the crates here? I didn't really poke around. I was more interested to see. I was taking a look at these creatures. One, I wanted to get some of my musket shot back. And two, I wanted to see if they had fought anything other than us recently, and I didn't find any signs that they had. So either, I mean, it seems likely to me that Gilbrand had a way past these creatures or pacified them somehow, or
Do we know if the mine was active when Gilbrand came, or was it? How long has it been shut down like this? I don't remember what we said.
oh, that was the night that I was so sick I had to have you talk for me, Ghost. I don't have any notes from that session.
My notes
because
don't
I
have how long
I
it was
was
shut
Mickey-
down.
on the
Mickey
ground
Mouse,
right over there.
Mickey Mouse / Kermit Foodle.
I was so bad. It's just,
Uh,
sorry, I don't have any notes.
roll anybody who's pondering this question. Roll an intelligence check.
Okay. Uh, 13.
Oh, oops, that was a save. Sorry.
14.
14. So Mazra and Foodle, you did not ask the warehouse foreman this question directly, but you kind of recall him saying that this monster infestation, the danger in this mine, is somewhat recent, like a couple of weeks, and Gilbrand's visit was a couple of months ago. So
Right.
thinking back over what you know about the whole timeline of events, you kind of piece together that the mine was still active when Gilbrand came here.
I had this.
Go ahead.
What's your suspicion, Mosra?
That likely whatever he did probably woke these things up.
Oh.
Why would he come here and do such a thing, though? Somebody must have been leading him.
Possible. It's a
Something.
whole cave of these black stones, right?
Kiona looks at the stones that are very not black to her. Yes.
And this is the first time that
is that the first time they've mentioned that
they're black?
Kiona told
but
them
they're
she
not
could see
black in
them
color.
pulsing when they first got in.
Oh, did she? Okay, well, my
Yeah.
mistake.
Yeah, and the two
Yeah.
ago.
Okay. Yeah, that was like 2 weeks ago, so I can't
Right.
remember.
Yeah, sorry. It's okay. It's all
Yeah,
good.
no, it's all good. I stand corrected. All right.
Yeah, and it's this is the thing that bugs me. The priest, Gadry Glitterstone, he seemed to know Gilbrand really well, and all of this seems wildly out of character for him, right? And
It
then
doesn't make sense.
yeah. So at what point did Gilbrand become consumed, by whatever
Only
that
we had
was?
stopped and talked to him before we left.
I'm starting to think we should do more investigation with these things. Well, I don't know. What do you think, Mazur? Is that crazy? Maybe that's crazy.
That's what crazy.
The idea of us, doing more.
Actually following up on the guy.
No, that would be wise.
I guess there's nothing for it but to just keep going and hope we don't find nothing too much
I
worse.
suggest that we leave, do investigation, and we can come back later.
But what if there's more of those things?
It's fine. They'll still be here when we come back.
No, but I don't want them to be. They're gone now. I don't want there to be more when we come back. I was worried with the hour that we took. I think we need to keep going.
Right.
Ghost, did Andrew see any movement for the
Nope.
for the hour?
Nope.
Okay, so he never.
Andrew is reporting no movement to you.
I do think we should check these boxes and barrels and stuff.
Oh, you're
Right.
right. Okay.
And as we move, maybe given these big puddles, a pretty wide berth is a good idea.
Yeah. Well,
If we can.
based on what I saw through Andrew, his eyes, there's not really a way to do that. Probably the best route would be sort of to the northeast, but
Okay.
yeah, I agree. Hug the wall, maybe.
All right.
If I'm
So anybody who's investigating the barrels, roll an investigation check.
Jesus. Kiona
I'm
really
going
doesn't need to do
to-
anything.
Guidance myself.
Who's gonna come over here and try to listen?
Okay. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. It's been a long
right.
day.
I know, right?
Yeah, perception.
18.
18. Okay. Foodle, everything is dead silent in the mine. The only thing that you hear is the faint, sort of deep
slow bubble of the thermal pools, sort of gas coming up from the source of the thermal pools. Mazra, as you're looking through some of the crates and the barrels, there are some things like oil to grease the wheels of the mine carts. Most of it's like tools and supplies and things like that. You don't find much particularly useful, but you do find some dried food rations intended to be sort of transported to people who are doing workers who are doing extended periods of mining deeper in the tunnels, and you find enough to add one ration to everybody's inventory. All right, what's next, team?
Ghost. I am still under the weather. My throat is killing me, and I'm getting a headache from my lights. Can you put like the foodle thing over me?
Yeah.
I'll leave my camera on so it doesn't screw up but
yep.
then I can just turn off my lights and
Yep.
give my eyes a bit of a rest. Thank you so much, Ghost.
Absolutely. There it is.
Okay. Thank you.
Right.
And I have been sick this is the 4th week. Like,
Ugh.
I'm so over. Anyway, sorry. We're gonna move past it. Positive. I get to play D&D. Huh? Oh.
Yep.
Anyway.
Okay,
All right.
so
What's next, team?
which direction did you suggest to go to? Up here?
I think in that direction, yeah.
Okay, so where's Andrew?
Andrew
He
is
is-
sort of
he is
to the
up that way.
northeast.
Did that one of those creatures did it pop out of this hole over here?
Yeah.
The one,
Purple one
with
did.
the anti-magic, the
Oh,
purple
that-
one did
right.
All
pop
right.
out of this one. Yeah, and then the other two popped out down here.
Okay.
Can Andrew hold things?
It depends on the thing. I think he can lift stuff up to 5 pounds. I'll double check.
Monster may suggest that one option would be to have him find like a small rock and try dropping them in the pools. See if that wakes anything up before we get close to it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay.
Ozrith, that's brilliant. For the rules lawyers in chat, Andrew has 3 strength. I don't know what that means for his carry capacity.
It's pretty low.
Yeah, I would think so. I just don't know what the
What's the-
calculation is. Anyway.
Yeah, there's some sort of calculation for like how many pounds he can lift. It's like strength score times 2 or something like that. I don't know, but anyway,
I was
it's
gonna let them
enough for
figure it
it's enough for I would say like 5 pounds or whatever. So like
Yeah.
you said, like a 5-pound rock or something. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, is he tiny? That's a good point.
Yeah.
Tiny, yeah. Okay, so Andrew is gonna pick up like a stone or a pebble or something and drop it into this pool here.
And it splooshes, and Andrew can kind of watch the stone sink below the surface. The water's pretty murky because it's like, mineral tidal water, not tidal water, but like sulfurous kind of water. And so loses sight of it very quickly as it sinks down, but nothing but more gas bubbles come up as a result of that.
Okay.
So
Andrew
Oh,
is
never mind.
gonna do the same thing with this pool.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, and same thing. Nothing
All right.
comes up out of it. This is actually on this piece of rail here is actually on a raised bridge. This is like far down below.
Oh.
So this is like a good like 20 30 foot drop down here.
Okay.
So there's some considerable sort of falling distance that this stone goes, but nothing comes out of there. Nothing seems to be living in there to respond.
Okay. All right, and Oodle is going to, because Andrew, I believe we have a telepathic bond. So Andrew, like Foodle's not looking through Andrew's eyes, but Andrew can sort of communicate that he did that thing and nothing seemed to happen. And so Foodle's going to say that to his companions, and then he's going to say, okay, and I think I'll have Andrew look ahead a little bit more. And Foodle's eyes go green, and he goes a little bit limp.
Okay.
And he's now looking through Andrew's eyes as Andrew flies. Oh, I should do a stealth roll, right? Because Andrew's trying to be
Sure.
sneaky now. He wasn't trying to be sneaky
Yep.
with the rocks because there'd be no point, right? But
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And all right. Yeah, so as Andrew flies, he can see there's an old kind of wooden, manually cranked wooden crane right here that was meant to lift supplies up and down from the level below. It looks like there was a considerable mining operation down here, and you remember being told by the foreman that the arcane focus crystals that they were mining were found inside of these thermal pools. And so you surmise that this whole sort of chasm, this sort of depressed area down here that's 20 or 30 feet down, was once filled. It was once a huge pool itself that has since sort of, the miners drained it off. And then once it was dry down here, leaving behind little bits of pool down here and here, once it was dry enough to stand on and work on, then they use this crane to lower people and cargo up and down and crystals back up as they mine down there. Right here at the end of the bridge, the passageway is kind of choked off by a pile of rubble.
I wonder if those creatures were mad about this mining. It feels like they're kind of destroying their home too, right?
Seems fair.
Foodle would respond. He's not being rude, but he can't hear anything right now. Except for Andrew. And so, yeah,
you pretty
Andrew's
much hear
just-
like a wah wah wah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Andrew can, with some effort, squeeze past this pile of rubble.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So Andrew could
Yeah.
land and sort of clamber over the
Yeah,
pile
yeah.
of rubble there. Okay.
Yeah. So, and this pile of rubble right here.
All right. And Foodle's going to describe that, the fact that there's not much room.
Yeah.
Does Foodle get the sense that all of them could scramble their way through, or
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Like, does Foodle think
pretty
he could
choked
make it
off.
through because he's small, or just Andrew because he's tiny?
Just Andrew. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So Foodle's going to describe that. But here's what I'm thinking, Ghost, based on what I can see. Obviously, there's a pretty big chasm here going under the bridge, right? Just, like, theoretically, we could, I don't know, put a plank down or try to jump that, or you know what I mean? Like, there's not like an obstacle. There might be a way around. Is that what Foodle might get the
No.
impression?
Yeah,
No.
no,
Okay.
Foodle does not,
Okay.
because it's kind of choking off like the whole bridge right at the end of the
I
bridge.
see.
So this is a drop right here, and
Right.
this is a drop
Yeah.
right here, and then you've got
So like,
Did he?
well, like, just as an example, so Foodle gets the sense that, like, if he were to find like a board or used one of his patches or something, like, he wouldn't be able to, like,
right. I see what you're
bridge
saying.
the-
No,
a gap on this side. No, okay.
no,
All right.
no, because
That's
there's
what I was thinking.
because
Okay.
this is below this.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Does Foodle get the sense, now that Andrew's on the other side, that teleportation could work.
Do you have access to teleportation? You have Misty Step.
We have Dimension
Well-
Door too.
Yeah, Foodle has the
Mm.
Cape of the Mountebank.
Okay.
Like Mazra has her daggers.
Yeah.
Like there, it's possible. I'm just wondering, like, based on what Andrew's seeing, does Foodle get a sense that we have options, or are we going to need to like do some digging? Like, what's the sense Foodle's
So
getting?
well roll perception
Ooh.
on your surroundings, and let's get a bit more of a detailed look.
And he gets advantage. Oh, come up. 9.
Oof. That's a bit of a tough roll right there. So you get there's some open space here. It's hard to see from the other side. But maybe there's a chance that you could dimension door around that. The passage this way, as the rail tracks that are blocked off by the pile of rubble, the whole cavern has been collapsed up ahead, like even tighter than this pile of rubble here. And the only other passage is this passageway right here that goes onto another sort of gangplank bridge across another chasm.
Gotcha. Oh. So I guess as a little bit meta, I guess, sort of almost above table. What I'm curious about is I was imagining, sort of as a player, based on what I'm seeing, that there might be a path forward either here or here, and that's not the sense that I'm getting based on what you're telling me. So there might be another.
This path is choked off.
Right.
This one you don't see too far down to be
Right.
able to tell if there's a viable path forward there.
But I don't see any blockage necessarily. That
Yeah,
doesn't
no,
mean there
you don't.
isn't.
No.
I can see.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, but you don't see any, no.
Now, thinking back to what Andrew and the party has seen, like, are there any other entrances or exits from this area that Poodle can think of? Like, was this a passage north? Or
No, that's blocked off too. There are a lot of side caverns that appear to have collapsed.
Yeah. Well, that's
Whether,
correct.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Poodle is going to use an action to send Andrew to a pocket dimension and bring him back, just sort of on his shoulder as another action.
Sure.
And
Yep.
Poodle's eyes return to normal. And he says, "Well, I think, like I was saying, hopefully I didn't miss too much that you guys were talking about. So if you said anything, if I missed anything, it looks like there's a tricky area possibly leading into more cavern. But yeah, I think we should definitely be careful. There's a pretty long drop beneath where we need to go."
Right.
And
Yeah,
Foodle's
well.
gonna sort of stick Andrew back in his backpack.
All right. Well, let's go, I guess.
Okay.
See what we can do.
I guess keep an eye out for unstable things and anything that might fall on us.
And so up ahead of you, as you walk up here, you're following the minecart tracks. You see a switch in the tracks, and currently the switch is oriented to direct the cart up here. But the tracks also continue on in this direction. And at this point, yeah, Kiona and Mazda, you can see the pile of rubble that's kind of collapsed onto this bridge and is preventing movement forward.
Did we see the ceiling from here?
The ceiling, yes, you can. The ceiling is pretty high up, and this pile of rubble basically scrapes the ceiling.
Okay, does it look like it was a natural collapse, not a man-made pile?
Roll investigation.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh.
Wow.
With that investigation roll, geez, 15 plus 11. With that investigation roll, you look at it very closely for signs of whether this was a natural collapse or a purposeful collapse, or something that happened in the commotion of the monster attack in this mine that drove off the miners. And based upon some of your experience with like tinkering and things like that, you actually reached the conclusion that this was done purposely. Perhaps by the miners trying to close off something that was following them. You also surmise that with enough force, you might be able to clear this blockage.
So, I think. So she'll let them know that it seems to be man-made. I would suggest that we be very careful before we go that way, because I have a feeling that there's probably something unpleasant in that direction. Are there any other directions? Can we explore over here a little bit before we?
Well, Mazza, even from what you can see, the passageway is completely choked off and collapsed by another rock fall down there.
Where was earlier? I know that Andrew saw a mine cart. Was that over here? Like back this way?
It's down, yeah.
Right
Oh, yeah.
here. Here's the mine cart right here.
Mm-hmm. I think we can make it, but we're gonna have to use some force to remove the rocks if we want to get rid of them.
Yeah.
All right, what do you think? How do you think we're gonna do that?
Well, I think. Well, no, you go, Mazra.
No, it's fine.
Well, I was just gonna say I didn't get a great look through Andrew's eyes. He was a little distracted by a rat. But I think if we get a little closer, we might get a better sense of whether we can go around or if we gotta dig or yeah. But maybe we'll have some other ideas.
Mm.
All right.
I think we should also investigate these.
Yeah, there might be
Up here as
useful
well.
supplies. I guess we got to be a little careful. We don't want to steal anything important. But
Since this part's lifted, what would be the role for like looking at the boards and making sure that it's safe to walk on them and things like that?
Investigation.
Foodle's gonna take a look through these crates and boxes.
Yep. You can roll an investigation as well. Dang. Frick Mazra.
That is an 11.
Okay.
Ezra, what the fuck?
Look, expertise is a thing.
Yeah.
31. I got
Geez,
11.
31. Yeah.
Mazra can find a needle in a haystack in
20
about 2
more.
seconds.
Yeah, holy shit.
Poodle, you find like some mining tools, a couple spades, mining pick right here in these in this sort of storage area. It looked like sort of a mustering point for your tools and your supplies before heading off to whatever cave this used to lead to. Mazra, looking around, yeah, it looks like the bridge is still in decent repair. It looks like it survived the collapse of this sort of barricade that was sort of dropped onto it. Doesn't look unsafe. And even like the minecart rails look like they haven't been really bent out of shape or anything.
Well, I think all of this stuff probably is the miners' stuff, so.
Yeah. And this is blocked off over here?
Yeah, it looks like they collapsed that one. It's hard to tell. I mean, maybe you could take a look. I'm not sure if they, sometimes they collapse the tunnels because there's horrible stuff. Sometimes they collapse it because they exhausted that part of the mine, right? So I don't know.
There's another puddle over there. Should we check it? Did we already check this one?
This one we checked, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure. Okay.
I mean,
I missed that.
Andrew dropped a rock into it that just sort of
Right.
didn't do anything, but
That makes sense.
Does this switch work? If you
Try it out.
okay, she'll try it out.
All right, you pull it. It gives some resistance at first. It's sort of frozen in place a little bit by rust and disuse. But with a proper application of force, no strength roll is necessary. But with a proper application of force, the switch engages and the rails switch to allow the minecart to follow this track now.
oh. I guess we haven't found any explosives yet, huh?
No. My suggestions, I think we have a couple options. One, see if there's any explosives, although they may not have used those in this mine.
Yeah.
If there's any mining equipment, we could possibly find a lever point on that pile and see if we can knock it over. There's that crane where we could possibly try out the mine cart and see if that would have some effect on the pile if we rammed it into it or something.
All right.
Yeah. Well, do you want to check? Do you want to check these crates for explosives? And I guess these ones over here. I'm gonna go take a look. So, Ghost. When Foodle comes over here,
Yeah.
obviously there's this basically a floor to ceiling collapse.
Yeah.
Sort of blocking the bridge.
Yeah.
Over here, like, is this because it looks to me, the player, like, this is something that Foodle could climb out onto and then like maybe try to jump or but because you were saying that this is lower,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, this is lower than the bridge that you're standing on. So you could climb down onto it, but you get the impression you'd have a hard time getting back up afterwards.
Right.
And the crane is set low enough that you can tell that it wasn't meant to move stuff up to this level.
Right.
It was meant to move stuff from this level down into the pit.
Yeah, exactly. And Foodle from here, can Foodle see any part of like this area where like if push came to shove, they could try teleporting over there?
It's a little bit dicey. The angle is a bit steep.
Right.
You feel like you'd be in Divinity Original Sin 2, like cheesing the teleporter a little bit. Like,
oh my god, yeah.
looking for that one pixel where the little aura shows up. But it seems like it's possibly doable.
Is there back here near the turntable a switch to make the turntable go the direction of those?
There is
like
no
to make the minecart,
but looking at these
attached?
posts, it looks like it was manually turned. Like posts that are up out of the ground that you can sort of grab onto and push.
Kiona will walk over to it and try to do that.
Okay. How are you going to realign it?
She's gonna try to push it so that I don't know how. I guess. Oh, it doesn't. It won't connect that way, will it?
Yeah,
Like that.
It will enough. Yeah, like if you do like this.
Right.
That's. I would say that's fairly straight enough.
Okay. So that's the way she would try to
Okay.
turn it.
All right. Okay, so you have it connected up. It looks reasonably aligned to you.
She'll walk kind of back a little bit until she can see Mazra and be like, I think I connected the rail over here too. If that helps.
She'll do an investigation before she goes along.
Of the crates.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spare you the roll. There's nothing inside these crates.
Okay.
You
All right.
open them up and they've been abandoned.
Oh, wait, Kiona, are you wanting to, like, shove the minecart into the big pile of rocks?
I mean, isn't that kind of what Mazra was saying?
Yeah. Hey, you guys are brilliant.
I'm pretty sure that credit for this goes to Mazra, but thanks.
Well, it is a lot of rocks, but hopefully it'll work. I mean, we gotta at least try it, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I kind of want to be in it, but also I don't want to be in it when it smashes into the rocks. So I don't think I'll.
Feel good.
No, I don't think I'll do that.
How about you sit in it until we bring it over here?
Ooh, okay.
Well,
Yeah, I don't.
we
I
run
don't
it
wait.
from as far away as possible to get as much force behind it.
Yeah, but from all the way over here, though, I think it'll be fine for a little while.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I just want to ride in it a little bit. Woohoo! I've never done this before. Do you guys want to try it?
This is Mazra and Kiona with a kid in a little cart. Like this,
You guys are actually
like running it along the track to entertain him.
Look, Lulu has a dream.
You know.
This is
All right.
amazing! You guys should try it.
All right.
and then when it
So-
gets up to the bend, Food will hop out.
Okay. All right. So this cart, when you first try to push it, it doesn't budge. And as Mazra and Kiona, as you're kind of looking around, you see that there's a brake lever kind of that's engaged.
Oh. Then she'll grab it and make it not engaged.
Okay, so as you grab it and pull it, there's like a little I don't know what you like a lever on
Yeah,
a lever.
a grip.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a grip
Yeah.
thing, and you pull that, and you yank it back, and there's a loud and heavy and very satisfying sort of ka-thunk kind of click. And when you do, there's actually this ingenious gnomish mechanism where it wasn't just a brake, but it was almost like a spring loader. And Foodle, the cart, just takes off like a shot. Around the corner, it actually sort of lifts up a little bit onto two wheels. Yeah,
Oh, no.
and Foodle is I'm on my pen mode here.
Oh, no!
Foodle is launched
Foodle!
down the tracks.
Kiona will start sprinting.
And
Well,
Foodle, it's much too fast, and just like instinctively, you're like holding on, and your like cheeks are like this, and your eyes are like this, and your hair is straight back. And Foodle, I'm gonna get you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god! I
As the
wouldn't want to land
minecart-
in the rock. As
the minecart crashes into
Oh,
the
God,
barrier.
God.
Oh no!
Dexterity
Boodle!
saving throw. Oh, thank God, it's a 22. He has a plus
Oh.
10.
Man, that's a relief.
Okay, yeah. So you just in time manage to duck into the cart as it strikes the barrier with this deafening crash.
Oh God.
The rubble breaks apart. The moving object is the unstoppable force is mightier than the immovable object in this case. The rubble just shatters and scatters in all direction, falling down into the crevice, clattering below as the minecart continues, and Foodle bails out of the minecart with that dexterity save, just as the minecart continues and crashes into the much more solid cave-in up ahead.
Boodle, are you okay? Boodle!
Yeah. Oh! Yeah. Oh, I think I'm okay. Oh,
I'm sorry,
was-
Boodle. I didn't know it would go like that.
well, I don't either, but you know, that was amazing.
Look,
Woo!
Yeah, there you go.
if he can answer, he's fine.
It's like a kid. Oh my God.
Kiona's horrified because she thought she just killed him. She just like, there he goes.
Okay, everything's fine. Andrew's okay.
No, you can't go down there.
Okay,
That's down.
can I go over?
This is on that.
Wait, what about?
No, you're in a. Get out of here.
Follow the tracks.
Freaking-
Follow the tracks, Mazra.
It's not that hard.
Son of a.
Well,
Oh
it
my
looks like
goodness.
to the north they might have collapsed another tunnel, but look, there's another way this direction. Andrew, you want to go take a look? Andrew pokes his head out of the backpack,
Okay.
and Andrew is gonna try to. Well, frickin', what's the point of sneaking? Andrew's just gonna fly boldly after we
Okay.
crash through a bunch of
And
rocks.
Andrew, just stop there for a second.
Yeah, I don't want to go any further, so I'm good.
Andrew starts flying down this corridor, and he sees where a wall has been sort of collapsed right here, leading into some kind of room, and he can just spot a design on the floor, as if this is an artificially made chamber in here, not a natural cavern, when Andrew blinks out of existence.
Okay, the first thing Foodle does is gasp, and then he's going to try to bring Andrew back out of his pocket dimension right here.
You're able to do that.
Oh! Foodle does exactly that and looks very relieved. Oh,
Oh, that's probably not good.
okay, so I sent Andrew down there, and he vanished. And then I was able to bring him back, though, thankfully. Oh, buddy. But okay, so the last thing I saw through his eyes was they had broken through into another chamber, and there was like weird stuff on the floor, and it was all carved and ruined, and well, maybe not ruined, but yeah, it was crazy in there.
Some kind of ward, you think?
Say it again.
Some kind of a ward, possibly?
Oh, maybe. Oh, I don't know. I guess Kiona, you could take a look. I don't know magic. I just know gun.
Can Kiona take a look? You said it was. I
Sure.
thought he was looking around something, right?
Yeah. So it's the hallway right here.
Is this hall?
Yeah.
Kiona's kind of gonna go in and
Just
peek
be
her head.
careful.
Kind of
peek her head just around this corner?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay. And you see just what I described. There is a break in the wall where it looks like somebody broke through into, because the stones are sort of scattered inside, an artificially hewn out chamber with kind of this intricate right angle decoration all over the floor.
Has she seen anything like that before? Oh.
No.
Uh-oh.
You have not. And Kiona, you feel a dull throb in your chest.
She'll say to her companion in her head, well, what do you make of that?
I don't know. It feels familiar.
We're gonna have to check this out, you guys.
Okay. Yeah. We'll go together.
Okay. So before they get to that war, wherever it was that Andrew disappeared,
It's pretty much right here.
yeah, Majra's gonna try and use her thing again, divine sense.
Yep, go for it.
All right, so she'll ping it, and it's within 60 feet.
Yeah. You sense nothing. No fiends, celestials, or undead.
All right, and is anything? What is it? It's consecrated or hallowed or
Consecrated or desecrated?
yeah.
I'm trying to remember the standard we set for this. No.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
She will inform her companions of that.
Okay.
Kiona will pull out the wand of when she realizes that Mazra's doing more of it. Kiona's intuition is just to walk into this place. But when Mazra's like, wait, and does the thing and informs them of that, she will be like, oh, yeah. And she will use her wand of detect magic.
Okay. And when you wave the wand and expend the charge in it, your eyes begin to glow with detect magicness, with arcane energy. And you see magic pouring out of this room like a blinding light. All schools of magic, but in particular, transmutation.
Well, it's a lot of magic in there. A lot of all kinds of magic in there. But it's pretty heavy, that transmutation.
What does that one do?
I mean, I think it changes things from
Changes things.
to another. Fiona's not fully sure about it, but she's reaching back into her
Mhm.
memories about talking to Aphema when they were hanging out together.
That's probably about accurate to what she would know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Majra's gonna like pick up a rock off the floor and try and throw it in the room. Just chuck it.
Yep. And it just clatters in the room. Joins the rest of the stones that are littering the floor.
All right. She's gonna take a deep breath and just take a step forward.
Okay.
I don't like this.
And Kiona, as you take that step forward, you feel that vroom in your chest sort of increase in intensity. And I would like you to make, and only you, to make a wisdom save.
That's not good.
You do get
Okay.
+3. Oh, okay, never mind. gonna say.
And as you take
Also, hold on, wait.
yeah,
Hold
yeah,
on.
yeah.
I feel like I have something for that, but I don't. Okay, it's fine.
All right. As you take that one step, you suddenly feel compelled, like your muscles freeze up, and your joints freeze up, and you almost like you see Kiona, Foodle, and Mazra kind of stiffen, and then take another step forward, sort of woodenly and robotically, and then another step forward, and kind of turn and slide into the room. Kiona, inside this room, as soon as you step foot, the designs in the floor light up with a blue-white glow, and the previously pitch black darkened room all lights up in this almost fluorescent cold blue-white light rising up, emanating from the patterns on the floor and illuminating at the center of a room a black obelisk with strange moving writing on it.
It's my writing. She'll fixate on it.
Thrum in your chest is so overwhelming at this point that you like feel it
It's all
in
I
your
can hear.
ears to the point where you can't actually hear anything else. The blood rushing and thundering in your ears as you, Mazra and Foodle, see Kiona take another step into the room, and at this point you lose sight of her.
Not touch the butt.
Can we follow her?
You can if you want.
Hang on, press it.
Well, we go together.
Yep.
Okay. And as you reach the same point where you saw that compulsion overcome Mazra, you do not feel that.
Okay.
Okay, well, so whatever it was at this point that dispelled Andrew and made and seemed to overcome Kiona and force her forward, you don't feel that at all. As you enter the room, you see Kiona with a glassy, faraway look in her eyes, reaching out to touch the black obelisk. As the writing, the closer her hand gets, the writing that seems to move and shift in random and incomprehensible patterns on the obelisk, the movement speeds up the closer her hand gets.
Can we roll to stop her?
You may attempt to roll to stop her, yeah.
Okay.
Roll a dexterity check.
Okay.
Kiona, you do not need to roll anything. You're
Okay,
completely
I was gonna
focused.
say because she would resist if they tried to stop, probably.
Is Foodle gonna try too?
Yeah. If he once he sees Mazra doing it, he's gonna hop over here and try to as well.
Oh, I rolled bad. Never mind.
A dexterity check.
Oof.
Is that a right? That's a check, right?
Dexterity check. Yeah,
Okay.
dexterity check.
Well,
Not a
I don't know
save.
what his
Yeah.
bonus is, but he got a
She's
4.
already reaching for it. Oh man.
Yeah. You guys
So
are
it's a
way
9,
too
but-
slow. There might be a bit of like Kiona, no, but she with a like a glass-eyed look of awe reaches out and touches the obelisk, lays her hand on it. Kiona, you feel a sharp, painful, ice cold where you make full
like the
hand
water?
palm finger contact like the water in the pond, in the grove behind your home. It shoots up into your veins. Mazra and Foodle, you see
that blue-white glow enter into her veins, much like on the Altar of Storms when you fought the corrupted aspect of Eldrigo, and Kiona transformed into you still don't know what. The veins are glowing in the same fashion, and the color is draining from her skin. In a panic, you turn around and look behind you to see if there's still a chance to exit this room instinctively, but the entrance is gone and it's a solid wall once again. The obelisk splits in 4 in sort of an X fashion. Let me see if I can accurately portray this, or like a diamond fashion, almost like this, right? Okay, and and each of the 4 quarters of the obelisk sort of split apart, where Kiona's hand makes contact, and they move slowly, methodically, inexorably. Whatever you try to do to stop them, they push back against you and are unable to budge, and they move until they lock into the 4 corners of the room. And all of you feel a sudden drop in your stomach and a sense of vertigo. And a door appears in the rock on this side of the room. And it opens slowly. And you see a short tunnel extend out into another vast cavern. And within that cavern, you see the twinkling, glittering lights of a city made entirely of crystal. And that is where we're ending tonight's session.
What?
Were there any words on the obelisk?
Where's our TNT, Ghost Pepper?
I mean, the words were there. Was it anything that would give us information that Kiona saw?
You are completely out of it. You're like not. You're kind of like having an out of body experience. Sure. You're aware of what you're doing, but you can't process it. It's like you're in a fog. It's like you feel like you've just had like 8 shots of whiskey or something. Like you're completely just not cognizant.
Really good gravity bong hit. Mm.
Sure.
That'll fog you up.
Perhaps with some time to study, you might be able to think back and get some meaning out of what you saw. Sorry, Collie. Hold on. Where is my Collie no cam? There it is. I turned it on, and it's because your camera's on top of it. There it is. There, I fixed it. It's because I had to remake all the camera sources.
Of course.
Yeah. All right. Oh my goodness. Pugworth, Bunny, Torvax. I'm glad you guys are here for that. Oh, things are heating up.
Dude, I'm not ready for this. What the fuck?
Kiona is in a fog, but otherwise the voices in her head are screaming at the Crystal City. Or would be if she had a clue what was happening right now.
Why did we
It was a really good session, Torvax. Agreed. It was so good to be. It's so good to be back with you guys.
Oh my god. So, Flutter, you guys talking about how I ruin your plans for encounters. The freaking encounter there, I was hoping that they would ambush you a little bit closer. Like, my plan was actually to trap Foodle at close range so he couldn't back off and snipe from long range, because these things just are too big and don't have the mobility to close in the range. So I was hoping they would pincer attack you. If I actually go back to the map here, let me go back to the map.
We were kind of actually smart with our logistics this
I
time.
know.
We
I'm
really
impressed
tried to be
with-
careful.
Yeah.
You did a lot.
Until Kiona
better
sees the
than I
magic,
thought
at
you
which
would
point
be. Let me-
all sense of caution goes
Oh.
right out the door.
Well,
Let me
yeah, there
let
is
me
that.
grab. I'm gonna grab Kiona so that we get some light on
That's
this. Here we go. And I'm gonna grab the camera one, right? So they came out of these pools. I was hoping that you guys would be like somewhere like right here when they attacked,
Right.
and they
Oh.
detected Andrew on his second stealth roll. That was like a 7 or something like that.
Yeah.
So they were alerted to the presence, and they knew that he was flying through here because they're like sort of semi-aquatic creatures. So they got that underwater sonar sense, I guess you could call it, echolocation where. And but when he rolled a 20 on that perception check and detected that they were there and just booked it out of there, they knew that the jig was up and they attacked. But the hope was that as a group you would be clumped up right here, you'd have them on either side of you, and then the other one would come down from up here and you wouldn't have line of sight to see the anti-magic one coming
Right,
down
on his
from
way.
up here
Yeah.
Oh
until
my
he was right on
God.
top of you. So
Can you
I was
imagine?
so frustrated
Best laid
that
plans.
you rolled that nat 20 perception. Oh, that really saved you
Andrew
guys.
has
Yeah.
saved the day. God,
Right,
imagine
Andrew
is
how
the
much
best.
worse that
Yeah.
would have gone. Oh.
And then when you hypnotic pattern the other two, that pretty much forced me to move the anti-magic one so that it could suppress the hypnotic pattern on the other two and get them back into play. But then
God, he's
that
played that so well.
naturally bottlenecked them, and I was just I was screaming internally for the first half of that fight. Oh wow.
That was amazing.
You
I
still
love
did
it.
shut us
Yeah.
down real hard though, so
I know that
That-
anti-magic
that
field is a
was-
whole
yeah.
thing.
Yeah. I didn't realize how unclear it would be with like interacting with some of your class abilities. So I guess that's why anti-magic, the spell anti-magic field is so verbose.
right.
I was like, well, the TLDR version is that magic doesn't work inside the field, and then you're like, well, what about this? And then
Right,
once
but
you're outside of the field
just
doesn't work.
picking
and
it apart. What
yeah,
about those
yeah.
bullets that were launched
What-
by the
what about-
magic gun? Like,
what
how
about-
does
yeah.
that work?
Yeah, what about mundane ammunition launched by a magic ranged weapon from outside the field? And
Right.
the spell doesn't specify that. It does specify what happens with magic ammunition.
Or like a water elemental you summon that
Yeah.
disappears inside the field but exists outside
Yeah.
still.
Yeah. But yeah, Megan, that's a good point. But there are always some exceptions in D&D, right? Like with Spellfire, which I don't think Spellfire exists in 5th edition. I don't know if it does or not. But Spellfire is like a character with Spellfire absorbs magic, but they only absorb magic directly. Like if someone casts a sleep spell on them, they absorb it, or a charm person spell, they absorb it. But a fireball is only magic at the point of casting, and it becomes just fire afterwards. And so it doesn't, so I had
So
it in my
Kiona could
own
have
head.
fireballed that thing?
No, not with an anti-magic field. No, it was very clear
Oh.
about that in the spell. But
Okay.
I got it in my head that it was like, you need to, it's very specific how it works.
Yeah.
So, yes, it is an 8th level spell. So it's a very powerful effect.
That's super
But
strong, yeah.
yeah, yeah, it is
That was
super
interesting.
strong.
What a cool fight. God, I really missed you guys. This was so much fun.
Yeah, this is
It
a
was.
good.
I know. I missed you guys too. I am so glad this worked out. I hope that this works out going forward until we can figure out better timing.
Yeah. Yep. Well, this week worked. So, yeah.
maybe if we feel we need, we'll find another time slot. But let's keep an open mind
For
about
now?
that. And but this was awesome tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And anybody who wants to talk more shop about the anti-magic field, because I know there was a lot of talk happening in chat that I wasn't necessarily able to pay attention to, and there were some times when people said, "Well, what about this?" And I was thinking to myself, "That's going to open a whole can of worms." I just want to keep the encounter
We
moving.
don't have time for that
I don't
shit
want to
right
get
now.
bogged down in that. But please, there's a Dungeons and Dragons channel in the Discord. I totally welcome more conversation about the anti-magic field and the mechanics of that. So yeah, the shop talk was really fun. So yeah.
We love that. We love that going on, and you guys chatting in the background while we're playing and trying to figure things out too. I love that. I love to see that stuff happening. Like,
Yeah.
thank you for hanging out and being here
Yeah.
and experiencing this with us because it's so much fun.
Yeah. And I love that. This is the best game, you guys.
And don't forget to use your credits if you have a sub or a coffee.
Oh yeah. If you have
Please.
a sub, if you have a coffee,
Yeah, so Torbax, your
subscribers.
sub. Use those benefits.
You can create a magic item or make a wild magic surge happen or any of the things with your sub.
Make an NPC to appear in the campaign.
Make a bad guy worse.
Some of our
Please don't.
some of
We
our
prefer
most
not that
beloved
one.
NPCs. How I do what now, Torvax? Everybody who is subbed to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's me, gets to make a magic item of appropriate level or custom NPC to appear in the campaign.
That's right.
Mhm.
And
You
so
can
you
help us
just-
or hurt us. You can affect us.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Uh,
Foodle's Bracers, where he can cast Ensnaring Strike on enemies, and he can also cast Commune with Nature. Those were made by Bo, for
Mhm.
example. And like a lot of our magic items were made by community.
Yeah, actually, pretty much everything Kiona has on her right now is
Yeah.
made by a community member.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So-
a lot of our I think most of the magic items we use, I find that people were so enthusiastic about making magic items that I've put, I would say, a paucity of magic items in your way of out of like magic items from the Dungeon
And
Master's
we
Guide
never
and things like
find
that. I think-
anything because we don't look.
Yeah. Well, I feel like I don't want to throw magic items at you knowing that the community has made some that they want you to have. you
Yeah.
know?
Right,
And it would
right.
be really sucky of me to make a magic item that's better than something that Bo made, you know,
Ugh.
where you're like,
Yeah.
you know, this armor's nice, but this armor that Ghost gave me is even better. And it's like, well, that's not fair.
Yeah.
So-
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, you can
Yep,
definitely do that,
DM me.
Torvax.
Yep, DM me on Discord.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ghost, one thing to think about, and you know, this is something I do in my game, and my players love it.
Mhm.
If they've got a magic item that they really love, like, because I don't like that either, where it's like really sentimental, or we can kind of do it like we did with Gimbal Shot, where they can kind of upgrade it as they go.
Yeah, you
right?
upgrade
Maybe
it
they
as
get
you
a
go.
quest
Right.
to
Yeah.
go get a special
Yep.
item from a monster, right? Like you know
Yeah.
what the, you know the drill. Anyway,
Absolutely.
that's a cool way to do it.
Well, I know we've slowly but surely been upgrading Mazra's prosthetic arm too.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah. And Kiona's whip.
What?
Yeah, we made that magical. I think around
No.
the same time that Foodle's.
No,
thing
that's a
became,
new.
We only the whip. Oh, you like just we made it so that it's not totally destroyable in one fell swoop
yeah,
like that.
right.
The
Yeah.
Around
the
same
lasso
time as-
because it's a
Yes.
valuable. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because I knew
Yep.
you didn't want to lose it.
She made it near indestructible.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's her magic. It's one of her, you know, the bond. It's her bond. Is that lasso? That's her.
Yeah.
The thing. It was gifted to her by somebody that died on the first day of the campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Within the
God,
first few minutes.
Within the
Yes.
first 30 seconds. seconds of the campaign starting, actually.
Of Kiona's, yeah. Within the first 30
Kiona's
seconds
life
of
was
Kiona's
destroyed.
introduction. Yeah. That's what we started
Well-
with all the characters. It's like, okay, let's, you know, it's nice.
Everybody's
nice
life
to
was
meet
Destroy
you.
your life. Enjoy.
Nice to
Yeah.
meet you, Kiona. Your life is over. Nice to meet you, Foodle.
Right?
Your
Your
community is
life is over.
destroyed.
Nice to meet you, Mazra. Your dad's dead.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Vaporize your father.
And your arm is gone. In the first encounter,
Yeah.
you lost your your
Oh my
arm too.
God, yeah.
That was the-
To be fair, that was my idea. But
it worked out well the way that you got pinned underneath the
Yeah.
the warg, right? That was the.
Yeah.
It just happened to.
Well, folks, I
Listen.
think it's about time to call it. Thank you, everybody in chat, for hanging out. Thank you, B-Dub and Blue and J Chili for the raids. Thank you, everybody, for the raid subs and for hanging out and chilling with us. And I hope everybody has a wonderful evening. I look forward to us being back next week.
Next week.
We're still figuring out the logistics of the stream schedule, but we will let you know whose channel we're streaming on next week. ASAP. Until then, have a great night, everybody. Bye.
Bye.